Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's stream. It's a good time. We're here. We're doing things. I'm going to immediately turn down the background music because it was a little loud in my test earlier. But hello, our faces are live on the internet, and we are here. Yeah, I entirely forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, that's what we're doing today. Today, yo, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. I've been doing so much stuff. I have so much stuff that comes out in the next 7 days that I edited and got ready for production today. This is my romp at the end of the day, as much as it is your romp at the end of the day. And yes, Crit Hit Chronicles, I am aware the hand wave is sass. That is the intention. Anyway, this is a very aggressive start to a not very aggressive stream. So hello, all of my lovely friends and everyone in chat.
Yeah, we're just gonna.
Oh. Thank you so much for the gift subs. That is incredibly kind. Ham, you're too good. We appreciate you.
Just counterbalancing the
what we're gonna
the wobbly kind of
yeah. Everyone, thank Ham for doing this kind deed. But yeah, back to what we're doing today. We are going to run a game of the Festive 3 by Janelle, which in chat, if someone can give a shout out to Boss Jellybean, Mir, if you can do that as one of my fellow mods here, I would appreciate it. And also thank you for the bits. I don't normally get paid on Twitch, so I don't know the names. So if I say things wrong, sorry. But yeah, we're going to do a very different one where we are going to be doing a boss rush, where it's just kind of going to be all of these lovely friends playing very high level characters with lots of items, just going to kind of wreck shit. And that's what we're going for. It'll be a good time. Speaking of these lovely people, who are you? We'll go in order. So Meadow, you're up.
Howdy, darlings. I'm Meadow. I go by Howdy Love Darlin or Howdy Love Darlin GM on everywhere on the internet that matters. I am so excited to be here to cause some damage and maybe die.
Nice. Jacob.
Hi, my name's Jacob. You can find me on all the socials at JR Shore Lunch. That is JRSCHOR Lunch. I'm a professional dungeon master as well as an artist, focusing on character art, digital art, as well as cosplay commissions. So if you want to help bring your next character to life and looking as ridiculous as this, hit me up, and I'd be happy to work with you. I like working with cool people. That's me.
Wonderful. Mika.
Hi, I'm Mika. I do things. I'm a Brazilian American content creator, streamer, copywriter. You can catch me over at Roll D5, where I'm a director, and I'm really mad because I could have gone Homestar Runner, and my holiday could have been Decemberween instead of friggin' Easter. Champion of Easter, my foot.
Yeah. Have we all announced the holiday we're championing or who our characters are? Cool, we'll get to that on a round 2 around. Ham, if you'd like to go.
Hey, I'm Ham, or Ham the DM. My socials are wildly inconsistent because I'm old and didn't know what I was doing for the longest time. But if you look at link to that link tree, it's all kind of consistent there. I lurk over in Meeples and Dragons Twitch channel, running the Radiant Shadows campaign, playing sort of the skulls over in the Lorites. And if you look into the deepest, darkest corners of Castleton, you might see me lurking in there as well.
Could be. Keon.
Hello, you beautiful people. I am Keon. I go by Brother Keon across all of the internets. And you can catch me over on Batty Bards running World Replica and being a okayest GM, I guess. But yeah.
I didn't realize that was out yet.
It's not. You will see it in February. And I have to start editing all of that next week. Yeah. So I'm stressed.
I was like, how did I miss that? Because it's not out yet. Okay, cool. And Talara, if you'd like to go last.
I'm Talara79 on any of the socials that matter. I play Scarlet the Barbarian in the campaign on Hexes and Vexes, and I will be running some Cthulhu-based horror on the Lorites next year.
It's going to be awesome.
Nice. Cool. So, today, what we are here for, as kind of hinted at, we are here to play a game about a small child who has a lot of intensive backstory, and there's a lot of lore that we're not sure we're going to get into. Because we're not here to save this child from her tragic past. We're here to beat up the monsters in her head. Will we learn about the lore? Depends on if these characters ask questions, and I feel like there's time. That's the honest answer. I let them all be level 15. I let them all have 2 legendary items, and I said, hey, we're going to go for it. And individually, almost every single person on this call has said, Sean, are you sure about this? Either live on Twitch in someone else's stream, direct in my DMs, or tagging me on social media asking the question. And I said, it's fine. And we're going to learn the answer to that question tonight as a group with everyone here. So that's us. I feel like we should get started. How's it? Yeah, let's get started. So you all would have been traveling as a party or as your individual, knowing of each other as your assigned roles of champions. Maybe not the best of friends, but have definitely known of each other and doing jobs together before. When you all arrive together in a small inn in Baldur's Gate, as in the one from Baldur's Gate 3, for those of you who only know D&D through the video game. I don't know what I'm doing today. My mood is wild.
This is amazing.
I'm so here for it.
This is absolutely perfect.
You are so sassy.
I don't know why. I do know why. I have not slept all week.
What is in that hot chocolate?
It is just hot chocolate. But you go into a tavern in Baldur's Gate 3 and see a small child working behind the bar. Not in an illegal way, just like she's helping the housemaid. She's like doing work to clean up the shop. And she looks a little sad. She would have caught all of your attention, and you all would have known that her name is Alina Merrymist. She is a young gnomish girl, and she's carrying a small little rabbit. She stands off to herself, but she asks for all of your help if you are willing. And for the purpose of stream, you all were very polite and willing. And she asks if you will help her the next day. And so the owner of the Blade and Stars Inn gives you all free housing for the night to allow you all to just like be here in the morning when she needs you. And that's where our story is going to pick up. Just kind of you all having a bit of time, taking a rest together before the night happens. What would you do? Let's take this moment to introduce your characters, introduce a bit about yourselves, and anything you want to just have fun with each other for. And let's go in reverse order. So, Talon, if you would like to kick us off.
So Talon is an incredibly pale character. She has elvish ears. Unlike the other Shadowkai that people might be familiar with, she does have the jet black hair. And she wears a horn piece reminiscent of the deity she serves, which is Lord Krampus. And, you know, the group is probably recovering because a few days ago was Krampusnacht, which is, you know, of course, the celebration of her deity. And she obviously champions that holiday, so she would have made the group participate in some festivities around that.
Wonderful. Keon, would you like to introduce your character next?
Absolutely. After knowing that it's Krampusnacht, oh, this is absolutely perfect. So, on one of the beds, very like sprawled out, and as much as a 3'6" frame can do, you see a small little ottered form with like a oversized leather coat, and he's just like, I can't do that ever again. And he is slightly inebriated. And this is Hudson Whistlepig. But he's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Little guy.
And Ham, who is Sugar Plum Joe, and what is he up to?
Look, Sugar Plum Joe would probably have some fairly serious kind of work boots up on a table as he's leaning back in a chair. He is a fairly lean-looking dwarf with a white beard, well trimmed, well kept. You know, that's important. a red, slightly floppy beanie, a very kind of like slightly sort of opened shirt, fairly well muscled individual. He's got a large belt around his waist, which every now and then, if you're a little bit close, sounds like there's the rumble of thunder. It's either that or he's had too much curry. It just depends on kind of what's going on at that point in time. And he has some quite elaborate wrappings around his hand. He very red, ruddy cheeks on this dwarf as well. He's probably been indulging with Hudson, but I reckon Joe can probably Joe can hold his liquor a bit better. I don't
know. Lemon, let's hear about you.
Yeah, Lemon Littlefoot is a champion of Easter, and he has on this lovely little green cloak. He's got pink bunny ears, little wiggly nose, and he's just kind of plopped on the ground, humming Peter Cottontail and shuffling a mysterious deck of cards. Here comes Peter Cottontail. I don't remember the words. And every so often, like, he just thumps his foot on the ground.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Logie.
Yeah. Logie Vulcan is a 5'8" fire genasi. He is the champion of the summer solstice. He's wearing basically like a red armor, but almost looks like a jumpsuit with a red cape. Is wearing a helm that looks more like a winter cap and has a pair of goggles on his forehead. Across his face and chin, similar to my own, he has drawn on this very over-the-top mustache and goatee. The goatee very distinctly shaped like a V. For all of you watching at home, he is based on the Vulcans from the Vulcan crew from the St. Paul Winter Carnival. Check them out. They are the champions of summer. But yeah, he was not one who was happy with Krampusnacht. He was like, no, it's too cold. I don't like this. I don't want to be here. I want to be where it's far warmer. So yeah.
And finally, Meadow, who do you bring to us?
I think for most of the night, Took was not like seen, but she was there the whole time, just a little out of sight, and was always very like uncomfortably close to each one of her party members at some point, like looking over their shoulder, trying to see what they're doing. And when she does appear, she takes off this hood to her long cloak, and all you see is this like rail thin, over 6 foot tall, slender being in this cloak with a wooden mask of a rabbit over her face. I don't know if anyone here has ever seen her face, but she always wears her rabbit mask. And she just kind of like tilts her head and sees how drunk most of her friends are getting. And decides she wants to be a little drunk too. So she takes out a vial of poison and downs it.
Okay, before making you do any sort of save, I'm assuming you're immune to poison?
No, why would you assume that?
Okay, cool.
Do it. We might be level 15, but we're not impervious.
Just, do
it's
a
her own
save,
little
please.
concoction.
Yeah,
she thinks she's got the levels, right?
Just for fun, Yeah. Go ahead and roll the first die of the game.
Oh, me? Oh,
yeah,
shoot.
You're the one drinking poison.
Technically, all alcohol is poison, okay?
You're the one specifically drinking poison.
What is this? The con save?
Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, Rara, thank you so much for the gift subs. That's so kind. Everyone is being so kind today.
That's a 16.
Okay, you feel fine because it's your specific concoction, but everyone around you is definitely going, the fuck? Whether or not your champion friends are going, the fuck? Everyone in the bar that just sees you pull out vials of poison, mix it in, and then
No, it hasn't been 10 minutes.
You swore.
Oh, it has. It has.
Okay.
I mean, I will point out that Sean did say shit in the first like 30 seconds. So I was like, yeah.
I'll leave the intro video in. I'll leave the intro video in. For those of you wondering what we're talking about, we're trying to do the whole like don't swear for 10 minutes that YouTube won't demonetize it thing. Oops. Mika, how long did we make it?
You have to ask Jacob.
It was like Jacob. 46 seconds.
Oh well. So here we are. Whether or not it is due to the drinking or due to the antics or due to whatever it is, Maz, thank you for again pointing out it was right at the beginning. Whatever happens, you all drift off into a lovely sleep, waking up what feels like mere moments later. Having fully gotten a long rest, so any spell slots you may have expended, any damage you may have taken is recovered. And you wake up with the small child you saw, Elena, in a twisted world. You see that the world outside you, the familiar Baldur's Gate, has been twisted, where once there was cobblestone streets, there is now deep snow sketched all over the ground, where once there were lampposts, now candy canes made out of very sharp peppermint are just bending over, and the buildings themselves seem to Tim Burton in a little bit, as just icicles coming from the bottom and stabbing up to the sky are holding structures in place. The festive realms unfold like a whimsical nightmare of a child's vision of Baldur's Gate, distorted into a surreal tapestry. Towering buildings cast eerie shadows, their outlines strangely twisted and elongated, creating a sense of looming danger in every corner. Within the darkness, and at the very edges of your corner, you see little glimmering eyes peering out, adding unsettling elements to the corners of your vision. Jagged candy canes protrude from broken windows, menacing spikes of ice shoot up from the sky, and once innocent appearances are now showing nothing but a sinister presence. The air tastes sickly sweet in your mouth as the taste of sugar plum just hangs on your tongue. And you hear way off in the air ethereal caroling. Not that sugar plum. Ethereal.
I'm innocent, I swear.
Yeah.
Why are we all tasting sugar
plum? Do nothing, honest.
You hear ethereal caroling carrying itself across the night sky. What would you all be doing as you're looking around?
I am still kind of shuffling my cards in my hand, and I say, yeah, 3. I'm gonna draw 3 cards. Yeah.
Okay, are you gonna draw them?
Yep, and I'm gonna draw 3 cards from the deck of many things.
Please do.
Oh my god!
Please,
Loki. Wow. I gotta wait on this. I gotta wait to see what you pull.
Mm-hmm. So first, we have Ruin.
Oh, okay.
And for those in chat that may not know them as well, Mika, can you read the card as they are done, please?
Yeah. All forms of wealth that you carry or own, other than magic items, are lost to you. Portable property vanishes, businesses, buildings. So that's fine. I didn't have anything. Second, the Jester. You have advantage on D20 tests for the next 72 hours. Or you can draw 2 additional cards beyond your declared. No, I'm going to have advantage on my D20 tests.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob, remind me. And then...
Why is this on me?
Well, because we're all reminding each other one thing.
Oh, right, okay.
Cool. Then Key, a rare or rarer magic weapon with which you are proficient appears on your person. The DM chooses the weapon.
Okay.
That's pretty tame.
So well.
Yeah, compared to what that could have been.
Yeah.
So good. Yeah, so you, as you were all looking around and see Lemon just out of the corner of your eye pulling some of his cards, which I imagine you all know hasn't always gone great. You just see the material wealth of anything that would have been represented by the like Easter emblems just appearing in his hand, manifesting as a giant weapon. Mika, how does a scepter with a giant diamond egg on top feel?
Perfect. What does it do?
Look up a mace you want, or a quarterstaff you want.
Ooh, quarterstaff, dope.
Cool. Give yourself a magic quarterstaff. The rest of you, that's the starting tone. What would you like to do?
Logie is glaring at Talon, and is just,
This is why we not go to celebrate the cold. You then bring us into more cold. Logie not happy.
No, this was not me. I mean, I could give you heaps of coal and you could warm yourself up that way because, coal is a thing. But I totally did not bring you here. This was not me.
Logie not believe.
Look, just point of reference for me. Like, we were all kind of like a little bit pissed before, and then I thought I fell asleep, and now we're here. Like, is here actually here, or is here here, or is here over there? Does that make sense?
Are you saying that here is a dream?
Look, I mean, it could be, right, Gov? I mean, like, we were in an inn just before, and now we're, like, not in an inn, and there's scary shit going on and stuff.
Is Elena here with us?
You see Elena off a couple blocks in the distance, seemingly called towards a building way off, but seeming to come closer, as though each step she takes towards it, the building takes a step towards her. Any of you looking at it for a second can tell that this was at one point the inn and tavern you were staying in, but now the wood has collapsed in on itself and just rivers of blood are falling down the tops of it as you just hear the sound of tinkering as some sort of factory is being morphed out of it.
My eyes now shoot over to Took.
You give out more poison?
Did you do this?
No time.
We say that, okay, one
Little
time.
girl
Only
going
one
away.
time.
No
Is this
time.
candy?
No poison.
Right.
No time. We gotta
Right.
go.
Oh.
She
No,
starts
not-
bounding in that direction.
Okay.
She's,
Yeah.
She's
okay.
running.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we're going this way. And I forgot to mention, I also have a beast companion with me, who I was gonna say it was a reindeer, but nope, it's just an even bigger rabbit.
Yay!
Okay. Beautiful.
Yes.
They
Beautiful.
multiply.
Oh god.
Okay.
I hop on and we hop away.
Okay. So you hop on and hop away as the rest of you are taking off all on foot. Anyone not on foot? Okay.
Yeah, so
All on
Hudson
foot.
follows behind and it's like very little feet, but for some reason he's keeping pace with this 6 foot tall Took.
Nice. Yeah, as you approach the building, you see the air around you start to solidify into robed figures who are all you can tell from them standing that they are the source of the singing, the caroling you've heard around you all night. And just a wave of 5 hooded figures manifest from the ground in front of you, trying to stop you from progressing.
I put my hood up. Go invisible.
Okay. Sure.
Joe's just going to walk straight up. He'll be like, excuse me, you lot, we've got a little child to get through up the front there. You mind just getting out of the way, please, there?
Okay. Are you actually putting your hand on them?
If they don't move, I will 100% put my hand on them.
Okay. As you approach, they do seem to move. As in, they are no longer in front of you, but you're not sure where they are.
Wait, hold on.
Wait a minute. Can we still hear them?
You can hear the singing in the sky around you. You don't hear these ones specifically singing.
Do you think they know Peter Cottontail?
Mika, you can have an inspiration.
Yes.
You don't even know Peter Cottontail.
That's why I want to know if they know it, so they can teach me.
Got it. Your singing kind of sucks, though.
I feel like at this point, she realizes who's going to be like approaching this with a sense of urgency and who's not.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to immediately establish a telepathic connection with Sugar Plum Joe.
Okay.
And with the sweet Groundhog Day champion as well. I think very impressive that you were able to just keep up. She's like, okay, I'm picking my team. I'm getting ready. She doesn't say anything after the initial "I'm in your mind," and then she's gonna try and stealth directly into the building.
Okay, then the three of you who are directly in the mind, can I have each of you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh.
Yes.
No. Oh no.
The other three, what are you doing?
I think Helen would be kind of one of those slightly bumbly people in that she's trying to keep up with these, even though they're, just the little guys. They're very fast. So she's like lifting up the front of her skirts and almost having to run after in those small steps that kind of little goats take, even though she doesn't have little goat feet.
Okay.
So, just for clarification, these road figures that are singing, they're singing like holiday carols, like Christmas carols or something of the sort, right? Cool. Cool. Yeah, Logie is not having this. He is very much just like
Logie not like this. Rambo.
And is then gonna follow after Took and Joe and Hudson, and he's like,
We find little girl and deal with bad sound.
Okay. I'm going to roll for insight.
Okay.
Just to see if this is like mean singing or something.
Okay, cool. Well, you roll insight. Logie, can I get you to roll a wisdom saving throw? And can I get the numbers of the three that have already rolled it?
So with a
I got a 23.
13,
Okay.
That's a 17.
Okay.
My passive is 23.
Oh, holy shit. I got a 14 on my save.
Okay.
I also got a 14.
Okay.
I got a 19 on my save.
Okay. All of you that rolled your save, you succeed. You feel for a second that the words start to get to you, and like almost that sense of like you've had a bit too much candy or you've had a bit too much to eat and you need to be brought down does not overtake you. But you feel it trying to get to you, even though you don't see the enemies around you. Lemon, as you roll an insight check to try and determine what's going on with these songs, they don't feel malevolent in any way. It's more, and this is a very niche reference, so if any of you get it, thank you for being good humans. Have you seen the video of the audio of someone playing Mariah Carey All I Want for Christmas Is You from the other side of the room for a party you weren't invited to?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
It's so comforting.
I'm glad. Yes. It's not that it's wrong. It's not that it's bad. It's just that it's something that escapes you and something you're not there for. Almost like this, whoever's causing these is trying to remember how they should go, but has never experienced the joy that comes with them, and so is doing the best approximation they can. Also,
okay, no,
we have
I do
a
know
stretch.
the video you're talking about.
Thank you. So everyone do a little stretch and show off all of our nice looking things. We all look so good today. Anyway, so yes, that is what you gain on your 17 insight check.
Okay.
Talon, is there anything you're wanting to do as this is going on around you?
Well, as a player, I'm changing which song goes with my dissonant whispers because you dropped Mariah Carey's.
Okay.
I think Talon will be keeping up and really just trying to take in what's going on around her. Like, this is, despite what Loki says, nothing to do with Krampus. It's way too kind of Christmassy. This is not her jam. People say this is the spirit of Christmas. This is not the spirit of Christmas. But it also doesn't seem like what other people tell her Christmas is about. So she's got a bunch of people going forward. She's trying to figure out what's going on around her. So she's just a little bit confused at the moment and trying to focus on what the two little monks are doing running ahead of her and trying to, she's the support person. Does she need to actually look out for these little people or not?
Good. as you're standing back, taking a moment of being like, what's going on here? Can the other 5 all make me another wisdom save as you feel a sense of cold arise behind you, almost like something is wanting to get in with you?
Absolutely.
I got an 11.
Absolutely not, actually.
Okay.
That's a natural 20 for a 25.
Okay.
That's
So
a
good.
17, but let me make sure. This
You're good.
is a D. This would count as a D20 check.
Yes, so you would have advantage, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's see if I pass.
You're going to have advantage on pretty much everything except for your damage, is pretty much what it's going to come down to.
I think
Does
attack
a 29 work?
A 29 does work, yeah.
Okay.
And Took, what was yours?
Hold on. I'm trying to decide if I want to spend a psionic die to give it some oomph. Because I got 12 on the die, but I only have a +3, so that's 15. So that, like, it could pass. It could. You know what? Fuck it. I'm doing it.
Okay.
That's a 10, baby! Okay, so that's 25.
Nice. And Lemon? Yeah, you had your 17, and then you're good. Yeah, so the only one that feels anything, the rest of you have all kind of felt, again, this presence try and take you, or for those of that's the first time, and it kind of recedes because they've clearly noticed they're not getting into you, except for one. As you all look at Sugar Plum Joe running ahead, Sugar Plum, you feel just behind you a sense of cold give you a hug, and then something leans in and starts singing directly into your ear, and you feel yourself slowed immediately, and you also feel yourself just starting to like get that, like, you know that caramelization that sugar does like atop of a creme brulee? You start to feel that on your skin as you just harden up, and you are going to take 10 points of necrotic damage. The rest of you see one of these caroling ghosts grabbing onto Sugar Plum Joe and trying to take him somewhere.
Can I? Okay, so there's this. Can I can't punch the ghost. And I want to just quickly point out just how unbelievably terrible I feel making that statement, because you should never punch a ghost.
Yeah. Yeah. Be kind to ghosts.
Please.
Yeah.
But we also got some hydrate and some posture checks. So everyone stop sitting like bisexuals and also drink water.
Hey.
But yeah, if you would like to try and punch the ghost, you're welcome to try and punch the ghost.
I'm going to try and punch the ghost in the nose.
Yeah. Also, because Talon was watching out to see what happened with the 2 monks racing ahead, she'll pop a sacred flame.
Beautiful. Go ahead and roll the attack for me, please. Or
Hey,
it's a dex save, isn't it?
It's resistant. So the DC doesn't happen to have it there. Awesome.
Up the top, 21.
21 is the save DC for it.
Yeah, a 14 does not do that.
So I rolled a natural 1 on my punch. Now I don't know if you make a natural 1 as just an automatic fail.
I make it as a fail, but I don't put any additional problem on it.
Cool. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. No. Joe. For some reason, Joe feels like trying to punch this ghost is quite possibly the worst thing he's ever done in his entire existence, and just completely whiffs.
Cool.
Okay.
Do you have your second attack or third attack you want to use?
Oh yeah. Look, I mean, I'm happy that. Yep. Look, let's do
Let's
that
get
again.
the damage from Talon as well.
So hold on. So I've got a very special dice which my players in my campaign hate with a passion.
Okay.
Because it rolls a lot of natural 20s. I just rolled back-to-back 1s. Again, just saying, don't punch a ghost.
Yeah. Don't.
I did 25 radiant damage.
Okay.
However, because I've used a cantrip and the type of cleric I am, I then get to use my wonderful passive stuff to give Sugar Joe 10 temporary hit points in return for what I stole.
And so the way that will look, because these are, not surprisingly, vulnerable to radiant damage. So as it takes just over 50 points of radiant damage, it is wiped from this earth. And as you break it, the sugar melts and turns into just like a healing balm on your skin, Joe. And you just get a bit of HP coating you. The sugar is now your friend.
I mean, I really am like Sugar Plum now, aren't I? Anybody want a
We
lick?
talk about
No, hold
ghosts
on.
of Christmas
not supposed to.
past.
No.
You hear
I
in your
mean,
mind.
if you think you're delicious, okay. And
What was that?
Lemon and Lemon Whisker, his steed, both take little licks.
Nice.
Hey, look, it's pretty nice, right?
What do you think Crumpus sugar tastes like, Talon?
Well, I mean, he does give fruit to good children.
Mhm.
So I would think it would almost taste a little bit like what you would get on a toffee apple.
Okay,
Ooh.
beautiful.
Oh, okay.
And
I like that.
Lemon and Lemon Whisker, that's what you taste. You do all hear more carolers in the air around you. The ones that came down for you seem to have receded, but there are definitely more around if you wanted to stay to fight them or if you wanted to pick up your pace.
Maybe we need to get to this tavern and get away from all these things.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yet we're little girl.
Smart idea.
And as you are all getting away, can I get a perception check?
I was going to say, does it look like the tavern we went to sleep in?
Mm-hmm. It looks like a
Ooh.
messed up version of it, but that's clearly the
So
bones
that's
of the building you're running towards.
19 plus 13.
Okay.
I got an 18 plus 13. This is so fun. We're all
Okay.
so good at looking around.
Okay.
I got a nat 20 plus 10, so 30.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
I got 17.
Okay.
I'm distracted.
I got a 14 plus nothing.
And Janelle, I am personally so sorry for what I'm doing to your game because they have all beat the DC 10 perception check required here. But not only for those of you that rolled below a 20, you all see Alina standing at the front, clearly in fear, as though she was being visited by visions of these ghosts, and she's gripping a giant great axe that is glimmering with gold and seems to be radiating, especially Talon, you can tell, radiating a very holy aura to it. I don't think you would immediately recognize the deity or the patron, but there is something clearly deific about this axe that she is holding. Those of you that rolled over a 20, you also notice an imp in the corner, trailing behind you all, but taking note of what all is happening.
How far is this guy?
Yeah.
Probably about 100 feet behind you all.
Oh, is that all?
That's it? Let's talk.
Great. I'm gonna go up to that guy. I am invisible, so I'd like to. Why are you laughing? I haven't said anything yet.
You said enough.
The implications.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I want to very quickly do like a preliminary like scan of him or I don't know. Once I'm closer, I want to look and see what they're writing, what they're taking note of, like if there are any distinguishing marks or anything that would say who they are reporting to before I kill them.
Okay. Do you speak Primordial? Or can you read Primordial?
Let me check. I don't think so. No.
This is going to be so good.
Then you just see what looks like random scribblings on a sheet in front of you. They clearly seem to have enjoyed. Like you can see, like still a bit of like giggling from Alina in the front with the ghost, and also Sugar Plum Joe. They don't notice you approach because again, you're invisible. But you just see like a little imp, not really that focused on you all, more focused on what's going on with Alina.
Got you.
So wish I could trust that this person had good intent.
Hey,
okay.
sir.
All right. Let me rein it in. I want to take the book and run away.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't read Primordial. I don't know if my crew does though, and I'm fast as fuck.
Would we travel together enough for you guys to know that?
Yes. We're going to assume that you all know each other's abilities, stats, everything. Like you might not be always a party, but you're enough of a party that you know each other and the way a party works.
We see each other at the family reunions.
Yeah.
Then I'm trying to get it back to Talon. I'm trying to get back to the people I know can read it.
Make a sleight of hand check for me.
Okay.
This is more for you to show off.
Is there any way I could give them advantage on this?
You tell me. Is there any way that you can give advantage? Any help actions you can give?
I would love to give the help action specifically, but
Okay.
the way that I would like to do this is as Hudson feels the presence of this imp, he like stops like in his tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Everything about his face kind of darkens, and he
Mhm.
turns and sprints towards the imp and brings out his astral arms and picks up the imp.
Okay.
What are you?
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Took, what was your sleight of hand?
I haven't rolled. I was waiting to get the help. Now
Yeah,
I'm
you
double
get the
fisting
help
the
for
rest.
sure. Yes.
Yeah, that's 31.
Beats an 18, so you successfully grab the book. As then this little imp is picked up by your friend Hudson, and just kind of starts giggling and reveling in the like show of force you have given it. Like, you're strong. What's your plan?
I don't like
What
that.
are you?
I'm here for fun.
I am going to hold him rather tightly and bring him back towards everybody else.
Okay, let's go on an
Where-
adventure.
Where did little imp come from? I only see girl.
I have no idea.
Okay.
He says he's here for fun.
There is no fun in winter.
I hate winter.
Yes.
I like
This
spring.
is why we friends.
Yes, absolutely.
I think Talon feels like a tap on her shoulder, like waiting until Hudson gets the imp up closer to Loki so she can hand over the book.
It's like, I know what this says. And she'll start reading out what's in the book.
Yeah, the book is a list of everything that has happened since Alina has woken up into this realm. So it's tracking her walking, it's tracking when she cries, it's tracking whatever makes her happy for a moment and crosses it off. It's like just a detailed note of everything that's happened to her since she has entered this festive realm.
They're studying her. But they're studying how she is here. Like, there's nothing about... I think we're in her dream.
I bring him over to Talon and just like put him up into Talon's face. Talk.
Yep.
Little imp, are you studying this girl?
Yeah.
Who for?
For my boss.
Who's your boss?
Oh, he's around.
No, I didn't say where. I said who. Listen to the questions being posed to you, young man.
I
No.
shake him a little. I shake him a little bit.
Ooh.
Not ooh. Oh man.
Are you liking this?
This imp is enjoying this way too much.
Are you enjoying this? Are you getting gratification from this?
I haven't been touched in a while. It's fun to have contact.
I drop him. I drop him.
And then he runs away.
So examining
Wait, you want a hug?
Examining the board, you were saying?
yeah, so like, is there... Because, you know, often people will write names on books or it will be labelled or those sorts of things. Is there anything about the book to indicate
Yes.
something
You would
more than
see.
what we received?
It says Cespenar's Diary. Cespenar.
Is the little girl, what was her name again?
Alina.
Elena.
Yeah, Alina, Elena, either one. Yeah, Elina. Yeah.
Okay. Is Alina still just standing with the great axe in hand, or has
Yes,
she?
and the great axe seems to be repelling the ghost from getting to her.
Okay. I would like to approach her.
Sure.
I'll head over with Logie as well. Keep
Okay.
an eye on these dodgy ghosts.
Sure. Yeah.
Have I ever heard of Cespenar?
I don't think you would have. Actually, go to make a history check at disadvantage.
Because I'm so good at history already.
You got this. I believe in you.
But I wouldn't.
You can do it.
12's my highest, so I doubt it.
I don't. Yeah, I'm not going to say you get anything on a 12. Sorry.
And there's nothing about the axe discussed in there at all?
No, the axe was not part of the description. Are you all heading over to talk to her? Because you could easily ask about the. Ooh, I'm glad that Mir clipped. Ooh, you all could go ask about the axe if you wanted to. For I think it's Logie and Joe who are heading over, right? Or is it Logie and Hudson?
Logie and Joe.
Okay.
Logie and Joe. Yeah.
Nice. Then yeah, you get up and you see, like, as you all approach, these ghosts have learned their lesson. They fade away. And she's standing there with her axe, and she looks up to you and goes, "You're the nice people from the tavern. You're gonna help me, right?"
I don't like her voice.
And?
You can't say
Gonna
you
make
don't
it
like
look
her
hard.
voice, Lemon.
That was out of character. If you know, it's regular voice. This is my lemon voice.
Yeah. I'm sorry you don't like... Mika, how would you like this child's voice to go?
It should be in Russian.
No. You were the people who were going to help me at the tavern, right?
No.
Hey, would you like to draw a card?
Are you approaching?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to give them a round because they said that they were going first. And then you can come up after they ask a question or two.
Okay.
Okay. Joe and Logie, what are you asking this child?
So when she asks, "Are we here to help?" Logie would look at her.
Yes, Logie not like winter and the cold. So Logie here to help. This is Joe. Sugar Plum Joe, full name. But we just call him Joe.
Okay. My full name is Alina Merrymist, but you can just call me Alina.
Where you get the big axe, Elena?
It fell from the sky, and it's gonna keep me safe. It's a gift.
From whom?
From Garl Glittergold. Telling you to immediately recognize that as a gnomish god. The rest of you, I don't know if you would, unless you feel like you would know the gnomish pantheon. Okay. Yeah, Talon, you would know that. You also know that they are a trickster deity of gnomish lore. And he's really nice to the gnome kids, so I think he gave it to me to keep me safe, because it's scary here.
Can Logie give you additional protection? Like you have safety blanket. Maybe I give you safety stuffed animal.
You want to give me a stuffed animal? I got this. And she holds up a stuffed rabbit.
Oh, good.
I would like.
Oh no, Lemon! Oh no!
I would like to
I don't like that.
protection from good and evil upon her.
Go ahead. And I think as she says, "I have a stuffed rabbit," is when you, Lemon, would walk up if you wanted to ask her to pull a card.
No, I take the cards back like, that looks like one of my two fathers. What did you do?
Oh no, this is just made out of a fluffy.
What?
It's not real.
Oh. I mean, my father's real. Both of them.
That's good. My parents
Would you like
were
to draw a
real.
card?
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, can you draw me a card, please, and tell me what this child gets?
This child gets...
Void.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Go.
Oh no! Oh no!
They drew the moon. You gain the ability to cast a wish 1d3 times.
She can get out of here anytime she wants.
No, I think we're
That's it. We've done it.
Okay, let's roll that D4 and see how many uses of wish this child gets. Well, where did my D4? Oh, there's my D4. This child gets 2 uses of the wish spell. Do you think that? You tell me, Lemon, Mika to Sean? Do Lemon's cards? Do you like? How does Lemon feel the effect of the cards as you draw them?
Just kind of gives me warm fuzzies.
Okay, she's like, she feels the warm fuzzy, and she's like, "Oh, this feels like the last time I was at home. I wish we could all be home again." And you just see like the world around you start morphing into a scene. All of you hiding inside a cupboard as you watch from her perspective, just 3 cultists running into the room, finding 2 gnomish parents in a bed and ripping them apart, screaming in the name of the dead 3. And then she's like, "I wish we weren't home anymore." And you're all right back where you were at.
Nice. Oh my.
You son of a bitch.
How?
You okay? That's traumatizing.
Yeah, that happened the night before I started coming here every night. It wasn't good for me. If I had a therapist, they would say I'm repressing it, but therapy hasn't been invented yet.
You can wish for therapy.
No, I used a wish to go there and come back.
You can pray.
Can your cards give me more wishes?
No, probably not. Oh, let me try. I'm going to draw 1 card.
Oh no!
Hudson kind of like runs up to Lemon, is like, "Stop! No!" Oh,
it increases one of your ability scores by 2 to a maximum of 24.
Hell yeah!
Join in my wisdom.
Yeah. You're gonna pull all the good ones, and then we're gonna get to the big actual boss fight, and it's gonna be like, let's pull it. Be like, oh, everyone dies. What?
Okay, no, see. So I've got the Book of Many Things book thing, and it gives suggestions for like which cards to use for different decks, and I chose the lighthearted combination. So hopefully,
because you technically have like the deck of many more things, right?
No, I just switched to the regular deck of many things.
Okay, cool.
Because I didn't really think that far ahead. Yeah.
There's an ad break coming in 3 minutes for those of you in chat. Luckily, thanks to like the generosity of people here, many of you probably won't get ads. But for those that are, there was a 3-minute break. We, as a channel, do not do a lot during the ad break because we won't. I don't feel like punishing people that don't feel like it. But if you have an Amazon thing that you're not using yet, give it to me and make Jeff Bezos pay me money. Do it. Use that Prime sub. If not, just hey, we'll be here. But anyway, for those of you, you then hear like the sound of someone cackling inside. And Alina goes, "That sounds like one of the people that came to the house." And she like then is like, "Do you think that they can get my parents back to me?" And is going to try and run inside.
You could have wished for them, but
Joe will try and grab her, and kind of like pull her back before she can run inside, and then he'll just kick in the door.
Okay. Yeah. No strength. Oh, thank you so much for the further gift subs. That is so extremely kind. Screaming Monkey Rogue. Thank you so much. This is so kind. You're all amazing, and I'm not good at things like that. Thank you. You kick down the door. No strength check required. And as you kick in, you can tell you're still in the same area, but just inside feels extremely different. That cold has been forced out for like that sort of humidity when it's like nothing is ever going to feel dry again. There's just a heat emanating from here. And let me read to you. I thought I was on the right page. I wasn't. Here we go. As you enter the malevolent workshop, the air thickens with a nauseating blend of metallic tang and decay. Blood speckles the rotten wooden walls, revealing the grim history hidden within. This room unfolds before you, displaying a massive workshop of horror. Long rows of tables stretch across the space, multiple versions of Alina, eerily chained and hunched over, working diligently on what at first glance appears to be innocent toys. this room has an unsettling silence, broken only by the faint sounds of Alina's spectral duplicates mechanically working on their grim task. You also see, as she walks in and sees herself, she drops her bunny. It's like, bunny! And it just drops and hops onto the assembly line and is carried away by the same way all the rest were.
I wasn't paying attention. What happened to your bunny?
My bunny left me. I wish I got my bunny back. Oh, it doesn't work.
It's so cruel.
So fucked.
Well played. Well played. Joe's going to take a step into this Hellspawn Devil place and have a little bit of a look around, see if there's anything beyond just these little ghost Alinas that are floating around and doing their jam and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can you just make a... Yeah. Can you make perception or investigation checks, whatever you want to do?
I rolled another natural one. I'm not
need to
sure.
change dice,
I
honey.
did change dice. This is a different dice. I'm Joe's. Look, he was distracted by the licking before. He still hasn't entirely got over that. So
He's still like licking himself.
Toffee Apple Joe.
Toffee Apple Joe.
My passive perception is now 24. Do I see anything with my passive?
With your passive, you don't see anything, but you would hear very clearly the heavy footfalls on a floor above you, almost in line with the hammering of the machine work, as though they're controlling one another, as something is moving above on the floors above you.
Like in the group would be aware that Talon's almost a little bit like one of those perky goths. In that, she can get a little bit dark, she can be surrounded by horror, but she's still somehow bright and perky, which doesn't make sense with Krampus sometimes, but it works for her.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on here. I'm okay with a lot of it, but I don't think it's a good thing for Alina. But I don't think we can just deal with what's here. I think we need to find out what's causing this and deal with that.
There's all that noise upstairs.
Yeah, I'm scouting.
Okay, you're gonna head up. Nice.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I let everybody know that out loud.
I was about to say,
it's
are
just
you still
coming from the air.
Yeah. That's a question. Are you visible, or are you invisible at this point?
No, I'm invisible. I cannot go uninvisible until I take the hood off my cloak.
Yeah, I just wanted to check. Also, I think Lemon on that passive insight, and also anyone that has a passive a passive perception or investigation of anything higher than 15, you would notice that as Alina is looking, the bunnies on the wheel turn into the same plates and forks and goblets that were in the cupboard all of you were just in, as though her brain is trying to focus on the mundanity around her, manifesting them into what's being assembled here in front of all of you.
Talon can't stealth for her life, so she will basically stay down with Alina and try and distract her. So it's like, let's play like a little clapping game or something like that. Like, you teach me one of the clapping games that you know.
Yeah, can you make me a persuasion check?
Oh no, charisma is also not good.
No.
That was in at 20.
Yeah.
Oh.
So 22 all up.
Yeah, then on that, she falls into pace with you. You see her calming down. And as she calms down, you see like the things on there turn back into like stuffed rabbits in very good condition, almost imagining when her bunny was new. Like a very happy memory is now being assembled on the assembly lines.
Got it.
Okay.
Can I try and grab one of them off the assembly line and give it back to her?
For sure. Go for it.
Cool. Sleight of hand?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool.
DC 10.
Well, damn, I hate that I'm rolling good right now. That means I'm going to roll shit later. That's a nat 20 plus 5, so 25. I'm playing so bad.
Yeah. What else do you want to gain off that nat 20?
What can I get off of this nat 20?
Not much, but I feel like I gotta reward it, and picking up a bunny is just so sad.
I'll. Just adding to it. Is there a happier memory associated with this bunny as I give it back to her? Because does that change the landscape of things then?
It doesn't change the landscape, but I think as you pick it up to hand it to her, you feel the memory of like one early holiday morning. She was gifted this by her parents, and she's never let go of it since. And it's like holding the memory fresh and new in your hands, as though she's going to experience it again for the first time when you hand it to her.
I think this is yours. And he passes it up to her.
Lovely. Took. You're stealthing away. What are you doing?
Being a sneaky little shit, Your Honor.
I approve.
This goddamn stairs.
Okay. Cool. Just doing a sneak?
Yeah, I want to get close enough so that I can peer in and see. I want to get like a head count. I want to see what they are. I want to know like what's going on upstairs. So I want to get close enough to peek in and get a better understanding of what we should prepare for downstairs.
Okay,
I think since Lemon doesn't know that Took left, Lemon is also like going the same direction, doing the same thing.
Okay, wonderful. Anyone else going team upstairs?
Yeah, I think Joe will head upstairs as well with Lemon.
Okay. As you invisibly or otherwise get to the staircase, you notice it does that thing where it goes up and has a landing and then continues up further. So if someone wanted to go to the second level and someone wanted to go to the third level, they could. Or you could all go to the same one because you don't feel like splitting the party right now. Which one would you all like to do?
We probably shouldn't split the party, so let's just let's stick together, Joe. We'll go.
Yep, makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Level 2.
Joe, in your head you hear, yeah, let's stick together. And then like in your head, footsteps getting further away, like she's making Foley in your head of her leaving. She's going up to the third floor, absolutely.
No.
Hey,
okay.
Shit.
Cool. So those of you going to the second floor, make the regular stealth check, please. And Took going to the third, please make it at advantage because you are invisible.
Yeah, so that is a 30.
Ooh.
Of course.
Cool. Can we average our two scores? Or would
What's
that be
yours?
Cool? Mine's 10.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
glad I rolled with advantage because I got natty 1 for one of my rolls.
Mm-hmm. It is
which still would put me at
group
16, but
it is technically a group stealth check. So yes, we do in this case could take the higher one. I will give you that. And you see, as the two of you walk into there, a crimson carpet is laying across here, almost like a regal royal carpet stretching the entire length of this hall. It is stained with spectral ichor, leading all the way up the stairs to the landing on which you find yourselves. The walls are adorned with grotesque ornaments hung by red thread, each depicting scenes of holiday misdeeds and murderous revelry. The second floor landing shows a darkened space, empty except for the rambling stomps of the present ahead. Chains dangle ominously from the ceiling, and ghostly shadows flicker across the walls. Shrouded in the gloom of the outline is a large horned beast, moving in your direction. Krampusball, the Yuletide lord of misdeeds. Prowling the space with a predatory patience, his horns scraping against the ceiling. And Lemon, with your passive, you could see like the horns scraping and like the form almost mirroring in and out, as though there are two layers and two forms stacked on top of each other here. He will look in your direction, sensing Sugar Plum Joe, but not seeing him, as it must have been something else. You see him, he doesn't see you. Took.
Yeah.
You rolled too, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm good. That just creeped me out. Sorry. 17 plus 14 is 31.
Okay. As you make it upstairs, no, not a sound forms on these steps. And you make it up to the third floor, and you see yourself surrounded by an endless sea of boxes, like stacked floor to ceiling. Each of them, if you were to check, is filled to the brim with brightly colored utensils, plates, and glasses, very similar to what was being made on the production equipment down below. The air is thick with the scent of dust, and only the sound echoing through the chamber is the occasional creaking of rotting wood.
None of this is stuff I want to take. That's no fun. I to Hudson and to Joe, because I think Hudson stayed downstairs. So we have like one of us on each level. I'll kind of just give a quick rundown of what I've seen on each floor, and ask Hudson to relay that to Talon and Logie.
Okay.
So that we're all kind of on the same page. And then I'm gonna go, also these presents suck. And start like closing the boxes, frustrated.
Cool.
As soon as that's all shared, Logie just looks at Talon and is like,
This is why Logie hates winter and holidays.
It can't be him. I mean, he's gone for the year. It can't be him. This is not the sort of thing he does.
Is this your patron?
You say this not you, but it's your big guy upstairs, so...
I don't think I don't think it is. Like, he disappears after Schnucked. Like, he's okay, so his real name is Gus, and he's currently actually over on holiday.
Gus.
Krampus's name is Gus? And he's just
Gus von
looking
Krampus.
like
Gus von Krampus. Yes.
Huh.
Little known fact. But, you know...
Hudson, do you think in your shock you would say Krampus's name is Gus out loud or still in your head?
He would say it out loud.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to make a perception check for this Krampus up here. Okay, that's only a 15.
Lemon Whisker is still downstairs.
Okay. That is, and plus, it comes out to a 20. Can you make me a stealth check? Just you.
I'm not good at those.
That sucks.
Yep. Oh no. I'm not. I'll spend a lucky point. We'll see.
Now? At the start of the adventure?
The start? This beast is behind the door. Absolutely. That I can work with. Okay. Hold on. It's +5. Fuck. Still left. It's an 18, but...
Okay.
Oh, no!
Yeah.
No.
So, and you were, remind me again, on floor...
The first floor.
Yeah.
With the child.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Conveyor belts.
Yep. So those of you sitting at the second floor landing, just hear the direction change once again. The squeaking of the horns, like dragging along the top, and the chains dragging behind. As step after step, just like the sound of like sleigh bells on a wicker stick are just jingling as it swings back and forth. This creature turns to the doorway you all are standing at. If you wanted to hide, you still could, and starts to make its way downstairs. Those of you on the second landing, what are you doing?
Joe's just going to step out and go, Oi, mate, you responsible for everything that's going on downstairs?
Okay. Cool. I think on that, we'll look at you and go, you're not meant to be here.
Well, sorry to tell you this, mate, but I am. Like I said, you responsible for what's going on downstairs and what's going on with this little girl? Because if you are, I'm going to have to kick your ass.
Cool. Roll initiative on the term kick your ass, and we'll have everyone roll. For the sake of theater of the mind, all of you are within one round of getting there. You don't need to waste your first move getting here.
Awesome. That is 29.
Fucking hell.
What are you doing?
Who got 29?
Mika?
Yeah.
Who else got a roll?
In true shocked that this thing's name is Gus, I got a 4 plus 5, so a 9.
I got a 16.
Okay.
I got a
I'm
17.
just shocked that they're saying that Krampus is upstairs because it can't be Krampus. He's on holidays. He's having his breaks. I also got a 4 because Hudson and Talon are involved in this conversation too deeply.
And yours stays at a 4?
Yeah. No, that's total. I rolled a 2.
Yeah. And Took?
I got a 30.
Okay. 16, Dex, 19. Okay. So it's gonna go, and I'll put this in the chat for you all in a second. Took, Lemon, Krampus, Logie, Joe, Hudson, Talon.
And Lemon Whisker is on my turn.
Okay, beautiful. I'm going to put it here in our private chat, and then I'll also drop it in Twitch chat for those of you in Twitch that like to know initiative orders. Took, Lemon, Cramps. I'm going to put Gus.
Gus.
Because it's not technically Gus, but it translates to Gus von Krampus.
Okay. Okay. Took, you with your lightning fast speed hear Krampus turning around, being threatened by Sugar Plum Joe. What is it you do?
He's big. I didn't know we were gonna be fighting big guys. Hang on.
Okay.
What did you think we'd be fighting?
A lot of little guys.
Word a lot of little guys.
I am going to shoot him with my little short bow and put a little magic on that sucker.
Okay. And you would definitely get advantage here.
Sure. It kind of comes out from like under her cloak, and I think she hears like that bungee cord stretch, almost cartoonishly, as like thorny vines start to creep over her knuckles as it helps her aim between two thorns, and she shoots at advantage.
Yep.
Okay, y'all. Ooh, what do I add to that?
I don't know.
What if it doesn't hit him? 15 plus 9 is 24. Sorry, I'm experiencing every human emotion in 30 seconds.
24 does hit. 24 does hit.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And because I'm hidden and have advantage, I could give him a little old sneaky weaky.
You could.
Yeehaw, I'm gonna. Okay, let me roll a lot of things. Okay.
And then Lemon, you'll be up next.
That's a satisfying noise, all those dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
10, 15, 19, 20, 22 for just the sneak attack. Hold on.
Okay.
And then another 2d6, that's 11 total. So 22 plus 11 is 33. And then okay, so that's my grasping arrow shot. So speed reduced by 10 feet. And he'll take 2d6 more slashing damage if he tries to move.
Okay. Well, and what do your magic vines look like as the embodiment of Thieves' Day? What do your thistles look like?
So it is like the arrow shoots between the thorns. You see a thorny vine whipping out with one massive thorn as the arrowhead. And right before it hits Krampus, it splits off into a hand. She's just greedy. She's going to take something. And as the vines start to spread out like fingers around him and caging him, they're also sneaking into his little pockets, looking for stuff to take as they've got him like completely restrained. And then plus another 9, because I didn't roll the actual short bow damage. So that's... Oh, wait! Oh, gosh! My bonus action! I also want to hit him with a psionic dagger real quick.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeehaw! 17 plus... It's plus something, because that's how math go. That's plus 6. So... Oh, wait, no, my bonus action is plus... No, it's still plus 6. Okay, so that is 23? 17 plus 6? Oh, thank God.
Yep,
and then I just do a little d4 of damage. That is going to be 3 total with a little bit of psychic wapow.
Beautiful. It's going to use one of its legendary actions to reach out to you, Sugar Plum Joe, saying, I thought we were fighting one-on-one, and just try and slash across your face.
Hey!
Yeah?
Oh, I just didn't like that. Sorry, I didn't know I spoke.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you went, hey, and I went, yes, Meadow. It is going to be, does a 26 hit?
Yes, 26 hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
some of you have wild-ass armor classes.
Yeah, look,
Meadow
no,
has
this is
plus 14 to initiative. I actually need to ask that question.
No, legit. That's definitively not me with the kick-ass armor class.
Okay. Then you will take 19 points of slashing damage as just a giant claw made up of the same bone that's been scraping the ceiling extends from the fingers at the length that you did not know possible at a speed as quickly as it moves, and just grabs you and lashes up, very similar to a talon in which a friend of yours gets their name from. Lemon, you're up next.
Alright, cool. Okay, so it's like right in front of us right now?
You were on the second floor as well, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah, it's on the same landing you were on.
Okay. First I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Good plan.
I hate that it's only 1d6. And then I am going to use... just keep it simple. Use both of my attack actions for my longbow. So that's a 9 plus 15 and an 18 plus 15 to hit.
9 plus 15 comes out to...
24?
Oh, yeah. No, you're good. In my head, it was 9 plus 5, not 9 plus 15. Both of those hit. Yeah. You're good.
Awesome. So the first attack does... 14 damage.
Okay.
Second one does 15 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And what do your attacks look like?
So because of the magic bow I'm using, I just quickly bring it up. I pull back. It creates 2 magic arrows, and I just let them loose. As they attack, and like they've got like a little magical track around them, so like as it hits, it's the Hunter's Mark. And so it's sort of like Soifan from Bleach when she uses her Shikai and touches and like the little butterfly appears. That's what the Hunter's Mark looks like.
Beautiful. I love that. Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
And, anything else you're doing on your turn? Yeah.
Oh, and my weapon mastery property slow, so its speed's reduced by 10 feet. I don't think that really matters right now, but
yeah.
Okay. And then my primal companion is going to rush upstairs so it gets to me at the end of my turn.
Beautiful. Okay. At the end of your turn, it is going to spend another legendary action to transform. You had already seen this double image over itself, and you see the form of the Krampus fiend that's been clawing against the ceiling shrink down into a man closer to your side, much more looking like a Father Christmas. And you see him holding that bell staff that you couldn't hear earlier as it's jingling. And then his turn is next. So on his turn, he is going to wave it in the air, and he is going to cast a spell out of it. And everyone except for Talon and Took, can you all make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Why? I don't want to.
I don't
What
care.
if I say no?
Scary.
Oh
it is a magical effect that helps with any sort of save.
Yes.
I rolled very poorly.
I got a 24.
I got a 23.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Okay.
You got another natural 20 for a 23.
Okay.
I feel like Cam and I are on completely different sides of the dice.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. Let's hope we don't swap like this is...
My beast should roll 2, right?
Your beast should also roll, yeah.
Okay. Save +2. It gets a 4.
Okay. So only you and your beast got lower than a 16. Is that correct?
What?
You and your beast both got below a 16.
Yep.
And everyone else beat it?
Yep.
Cool. Everyone that beat it, you will take 11 poison damage. Lemon and Lemon Whisker, you will each take 22 as this cloud of noxious cinnamon gas starts to go around everyone around you and then sink down the stairs towards all of you on the first level. Anyone that failed, you did all your stuff. So you don't have to do anything additional other than the damage.
Just to verify, what type of
Poison.
Okay.
Yep.
Cinnamon damage.
Oh, actually.
Yes. Yeah, which I do think you have half then, because you're resistant probably as a dwarf. Is that correct?
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah, Loki, you are up next, followed by Joe.
Okay. So, having been hit by this, Logie is not having it, and seeing Father-ish Christmas, he's going to lower his goggles.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
just.
Can't even do it with a straight face.
I can't.
You have made big mistake, Mr. Christmas.
And is going to pull out his longsword and is going to run up and attack him a bunch of times.
Okay.
Go
ahead.
It's a 16 to hit on the first.
Misses.
Okay. Second is a 31.
Hits.
Okay. And for his third attack is a 21.
Hits. So 2 successes and a miss.
Amazing. So that's going to be 14 points of damage on the first.
Okay.
13 points of damage on the second, but then I'm also as an at will on the. Can I do this for each one? Yeah, I'm gonna do it for each one. Cool. I'm gonna add in green flame blade. So as my blade's coming down, it ignites into this initially just burning standard flame, quickly turns into a green, and is going to add an additional 6, 8, 16, 22 points of damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to quicken spell and cast Eldritch Blast.
Beautiful. Go for it.
That's going to be 18 to hit.
18 does hit. That is his exact AC.
Okay, perfect. Die. And that's going to be 6 points of force damage.
Nice. And what does Logi's magic look like?
So Logi's magic, it's basically looks like a summer morning, as it blasts out. It's just this bright light, filled with warmth, and it's just pure fire. And as it hits, it almost cackles with a "fuck you, you cold bastard."
Wonderful. It is going to use one of its because they restart on its turn legendary actions to hit you. Does a 21 hit? Cool.
Yep.
Can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Can do. I do have advantage. That's a natural 20. Dear God.
Perfect. Then you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage. And the echoing of all of the bells clattering in your mind at the same time does its best to deafen you, but you shake it off with your goggles, the straps being just around your ears, giving you enough protection to get it out of there. You still take the damage, but you are not deafened. And we go over to Joe with Hudson up next.
Okay, all right. All the friggin' shenanigans time. Okay, so look, I feel it's only appropriate that Joe busts out the Henry Cavill arm loading. And then absolutely will just go to town on this dude. Now, I'm just going to do this slightly slowly. So the first attack's 28.
Yep.
I'm going to try and topple. No, I can't do that just yet. I'm actually, as I punch him in the face with that, punch, and he's going to go, come on, mate. I bet you can't fucking take this. And I want you to make, he's going to use menacing attack.
Okay.
Goading attack.
Okay.
No. It's a wisdom save DC 22.
Okay, no. What's I rolled a 5. I know he does not have that much to his whiz save.
So that's he's now, if he's subject to it, frightened, has the frightened condition.
Interesting. Okay.
And from that attack, he'll take 10, no, 5. Maths. I don't like it. 11, 16, 17, 18, 27 points of damage.
Beautiful.
And that was using a battle maneuver as well. Second attack is 17.
That does not hit.
Okay, and then I'll use a focus point to go with 3 flurry of blow attacks.
Okay.
Of which all are over 20.
Yep, then they all hit.
I'm also going to get him to make a Dex 16 save as I try and topple him from those.
He'll burn a legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay, so I can actually do it on all 3 of those. Actually, hold on. Compose. I can do it on all 3 of those attacks.
Burn.
I can't. No.
Okay,
change
cool.
that.
Yep.
Okay. Now, bunch of damage. Sorry, you might want to skip to the next person while I work this out.
Sounds good. Hudson, what's up?
Hello.
Regardless of what Joe rolls, he is going to be looking bloodied.
Great.
He might be looking within inches of his life, but either way, he will be looking bad by the time it is officially your turn. Hudson, what would you like to do?
Great. Hudson sees this visage of Christmas and the winter and just like, I've been waiting for this, and like runs face forward into Krampus. And as he gets closer, I'm going to activate my astral arms, and when I'm within 10 feet of that, he's gonna have to make a dex save of 18.
And is it him or everyone around you?
It's just gonna be him. I get to
pick. Cool, beautiful. Yep, him.
75 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah. You said 18 on the dex save. He only got a 17, right? Yeah.
He got a 17.
Failed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as like he fails, these two like absurdly huge, they look like bear arms, but they are of the patron god of Groundhog's Day. Just come in and mollywop him for I need to roll this real quick, excuse me.
Yes, chat, both monks have gloves of soul stealing on them. So just
yes.
so
also forgot about that. Hold on.
Oh, Sean, that's
I told you all I want to do a boss rush, and you have delivered on what I asked for. This guy's not supposed to be on death's door at the end of round 1. We are doing good.
So, at least on the on the summoning of the arms, that's just 14 points of damage.
Yep. Okay.
And then as I get closer, the arms themselves swing in, and I'm gonna go ahead and burn 1 focus point to get a flurry of blows in there as well. So,
okay.
Hold on, I need to double check. Does a 24 hit?
It does. Yeah. It does.
Love that for me.
Anything above anything above a 17 is gonna hit because it's 18 for the AC.
Okay, so two of those hit so far.
Okay.
Damn, that one. 3 of them hit.
Okay.
3 of them hit in total.
Okay, cool.
Let me do math real quick. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
You can roll to the.
Yeah, I will go to our next player. Pretty much, unless Keon rolls as low as humanly possible, fake Krampus will be coming to you on death's door. So regardless of what you would like to roll, I'd like you to more have your turn to describe what it's like taking this false entity of your deity and sending them to the hell they belong in as it gets to you, Talon.
Oh. So, I mean, he doesn't even, like, she'll be up there and she'll be like, this isn't Krampus. What are you talking about? And then she will go deathly serious, and it's like, there will be no pretenders to the throne. And she will just use that radiant energy to set him on fire.
Okay.
That is 59 points of damage, by the way.
Okay. You don't need to roll damage for me, Talon, because it won't matter. But just you all see as Hudson beats fake Krampus into an inch of his life, Talon walks up with radiant flame and declares there'll be no pretenders to the throne, and everything except for that little jingle bell stick is incinerated in an instant, including the thorns holding him down. And Talon, you stand on the ground with a symbol of Krampus coated in jingle bells at your feet.
Knowing that he was a pretender, unless it's giving a particular, like, is it giving some form of almost magical aura?
It is giving a magic aura.
Is it the magic aura of Gus?
It is not the magic aura as Gus. It is giving the magic aura of a flail, and you saw what it could do on a hit. It's not particularly giving anything. It is still giving, kind of like the same way that the battle axe was giving deific energy. It's giving Mika shut the fuck up, but it's also giving very like very decay, very evil god energy. Still divine in nature, but very cursed.
Okay.
Sorry, Mika.
I don't think any of us should use this, but I think we could try and see if we could take it back and find out what it does. And unless, like, I presume we still want to try and help Alina. We're not like, do we need to sit down and have a break? I'm ready to keep going. Is everyone else okay to keep going?
I mean, I'm kind of like a little disappointed, really. I mean, I was hoping to break a sweat with that guy, but he kind of went down like a sack of potatoes.
I just got started.
I think I deserve a little treat, so I'm going to draw a card.
The card is going to be the end of us. That's what's going to take us out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where took?
Reality fabric unravels and spins anew, allowing you to avoid or erase one event as if it never happened.
Restart the boss fight.
Take away the I wish to be home. Take away that. Give her back her wish.
I wish I just would have never taken any damage. Same with Lemon Whisker.
Nice.
Erased. Couldn't go back to full health. Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, as he's burnt up in this flame, that cinnamon cloud around you dies with him. No damage is being residual there. Nice. Yeah. Beautiful. You all see, especially Talon, closest to, well, you moved up, but you were closest to Alina at the start. Just like a look of panic crossed her eyes. And she's like, thank you for the help, but I don't know what's scarier. You all or him, but I think you're good, so thanks.
Okay.
I take off my hood and I am right behind her, like towering over her like this.
She passes out. She passes out.
I catch her before she hits the ground, and I kind of like sling her like this. Go, kids, and just start walking.
Took, you need to give a little heads up before going poof. Maybe say poof.
Why did she pass out though? Took's not scary.
Poof. And she puts the hood back on, so now the kid's just like floating in the air.
Talon will grab like an orange or something out of her backpack because it's fruit, and just put it in Alina's pocket for when she wakes up.
Nice. Speaking of waking up, not Talon, Took, you had seen the floor above. Whether or not you choose to take the others there, it would be a spot if you needed to recover at all that you could recover, but it also could be a way out, as you have not seen any doors or windows through this place.
Okay. Then the crew just sees Elena's floating body walking all the way up all sets of stairs to go back up to the top. She'll gently set down Elena, like in where the cardboard boxes are most comfortable, and make sure that she's okay. And then go poof and take her hood off.
Thank you.
And like do little jazz hands.
It's nice. Yeah, so she's sitting down, and yeah, nice. Yeah, is there anything you all want to do while she's sitting here for a moment?
Start looking for a way out.
Okay, nice. It's not very much. It's not that much. Also, I'm going to take a moment to self-promo here for a second because it's my channel while you all are looking for a way. To answer the other question, I just put a link in the chat of where you can buy this game. If you want to get this game for free, there will be a drawing after the break. Go to our Instagram and you can enter up to 3 times by commenting on posts. Thank you, Mir. You're the best mod in the world. So you could do that. All you got to do is like, follow, and comment, and you can enter for a Wheel of Names entry up to 3, 1 for each day of the character announcements, to get a free copy of the game. Or you can get it for like $5 on GM Guild. The other thing I'm supposed to say is that I am so good at doing this sort of stuff, is that you can get this as a Roll20 module. We're not using it because I'm not a map DM. I'm a Theater of the Mind DM. None of this chaos happens on maps, and I like this better. But if you yourself are a map person and know how to operate Roll20 in a way that Sean does not, you can also get this through Roll20 as a module. I don't know how that works, so I don't know if you have to buy it on DM's Guild and then it works. That's a question I probably should have asked Janelle. But hey, you can go buy this game and support Janelle. Hooray! Moving on.
Hooray!
Yay!
Nice. You get it as a bundle. Ooh, thank you, Mir. Or Mare. As I've also learned, we've all been saying Mare's name wrong. It is Mare, like Meredith, not Mir, as like Mir. It's Mare.
That's how I've been saying it. So
yeah,
that's how I was saying it. Then people told me I was wrong, so then I changed, but I'm not wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
Mare,
anyway,
say something. I called you all types of wrong in your face.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the game we're playing. Yeah, it's not hard to find an exit, as at the back sea of it, you can see just like a wall kind of like sliding down as like a tobogganing hill to the landscapes beyond you. As you see, looking beyond, just an endless snowscape, and very much like from The Shining, a hedge maze rising from the ground in this blanket of snow.
Logie had put his goggles back up that the battle had ended, and seeing this, he slowly brings them back down. Goes,
oh my god, like we could like toboggan. Have you ever tobogganed? Like I know you don't like winter, but
No, Logie does not boggan in the toes.
I'm gonna try and push Logie into the snow.
Nice. Is anyone bringing Alina with you?
I think she's scared of me. It probably shouldn't be me.
Just because the last thing anyone did was put her on some boxes and then walked away. Is anyone bringing her with? Yeah.
Joe will go and grab her and sling her over his shoulder.
I was gonna say, like, my strength is only 10, but I presume that would still be enough to carry a small child.
She is a small gnomish child. Yeah.
I'm taller. I'm more than happy to carry her and like do, you know. Oh my goodness, how ironic that the follower of Krampus is the one looking after the child.
She wakes up and looks up at you.
Wrong there.
He's just completely misunderstood.
And because we are kind of changing the way that this works a little bit because of some party shenanigans, would you all say you're on good terms with Alina or neutral terms with Alina?
I'm on terms with her.
I feel like it's neutral at this point.
Okay.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah. Like
then
like she to us or us to her?
She to you.
Yeah, I feel like it's neutral, lukewarm.
Okay. Then
She
you
thought I
all
was a stuffed
feel
animal.
yeah. You would all feel as you start your toboggan ride, the workshop behind you collapse with the duplicates inside, not taking any harm, but you see like just the same ethereal spirits that have been singing in the air try to get out in her visage, and then they are squished into the ground with her. And not with her, with the building behind you all, as you toboggan towards the labyrinth of fate. And that is where we will take our break. Hooray! Only fun times. I will do this right now before I forget. So, after the break, there are several giveaways that we will be doing. They will be the drawing for the Instagram giveaway. If you have been enjoying our content on Instagram and commenting along, we'll be doing a Wheel of Names drawing for that. The other thing you can be doing, as of about right now-ish, as of right now, there should be a giveaway entry live in chat. Each person can redeem one entry for a drawing of some merch representing the Festive 3. We'll have 2 winners. You do need to be in the US to win. This is a Sean rule, not a Janelle rule. But if you would like to redeem it, go ahead and for 1 channel point, go ahead and just redeem giveaway entry. And you will be put on the 2nd and 3rd list of names to be given a getting a merch of some sort up to $35. We can talk about it later. But also, if you are entering and you win, I will need your name and address, so that if it's not something you're comfortable giving away, maybe don't enter, because that is what I will need to pass on to the person running this. But if you are comfortable with giving your name and address in the chance of getting some free merch, do that. And we will see you all in 5 to 10 minutes. I say that. Every one of us knows that that means absolutely nothing in terms of how long this break will actually be. But please enjoy this art made by Janelle in representation of this game, and a theme I wrote for it, because the theme that Janelle gave me wasn't working, so I wrote a new one. Enjoy. Goodbye. welcome back, friends. We are here. We are back on stream. We are coming back from our break, so we are going to do some giveaways. First up, oh damn it, the ad started.
Just you wait for it come.
We tried our best to prevent this, chat. I know most of you are still listening, but we are here. We will hang out. We will only do the draw when we come back because I don't want anyone that is not scubbed to the channel to be stuck listening. We will pause for ads. Because someone is...
Oh, ads are
gone. There we go.
On my end, it is showing that we have 1 minute and 30 seconds, and Saribot has not said that the ads are done yet. And I trust Saribot more than individual viewers because ads act
viewers
weird.
like you.
I specifically don't trust Lemon D5.
There.
Oh,
that's
neither.
The last,
He's
that's
kind
the
of
last
sour.
Person. Yeah. He's kind of sour.
Also, Mare. See, I gotta unlearn other people's mistakes. I'm glad you like the channel points. They're little pumpkin hearts. I call them Sean points. I think that's what they're called.
Oh.
No.
Meadow, in my head, we've got this rivalry going on right now of who gets the highest with the stealth and everything. Like, damn it, you beat me by 1 point.
I so wish I could tell you what's going on in my brain because of how right you are, but I can't. I'll do that in character when appropriate.
Nice.
In my head, like, this is probably like super one-sided, but like, I'm into this rivalry right now. All right.
It's not one-sided at
all.
Cool. Ads should be done in 5 seconds or so.
I love that you guys also have like plus 40 billion to your stealth, and the rest of us are like +1, +2, +3 if we're lucky.
Cool.
Yeah.
The ads should be gone. We should have no ads for anyone across the thing. Let me see, because on here it's not showing the wheel, it's showing on my end. So I want to make sure we can update this real quick in case we need to. We're going to shuffle, we're going to shuffle, we're going to shuffle. And then I'm going to just copy this over and we will get it into OBS. And this giveaway, the first giveaway, will be... Oh, actually, let me check Instagram real quick in case anyone commented anything. Since the stream has started. No. Perfect. Didn't need to worry about anything. I was going to feel real bad if somebody was like, hey, I commented and I missed it. So, hey, sorry. Here we are. Doing things. Wheel of names.
Like
changes
me.
Out. What?
Like me. Doing things.
Yeah, like Mika, doing things. Okay, so we have everyone first that has done anything on the Instagram, commenting, doing the stuff that they needed to do to be here, and we are going to spin the wheel. And this is for a free PDF. If you win, I will reach out to you to get an email for Janelle to send it to you. Here we go. Is it spinning on stream?
It's very slowly spinning.
Well, it's showing the other people. It's not showing what it should be showing, which is wild. Huh. Okay, well, is there a way to screen share? I already tried swapping the browser source. Mare. God. The reason I said Taylor is because Spunky Taylor is the winner. If I can just show this.
Yay!
Yeah. Here, add screen capture. There's nothing going on here. We're fine. Window capture. Okay. Spin names. Okay, cool. Goodbye, all of our faces. There we go.
I like my face.
You'll see it again later. Spunky Taylor, congrats. You have won a PDF. I will be reaching out to you about that.
We're here.
Number 1 is this one. No. And
It's me.
It's me.
We're working on it.
Gameplay. Okay, we should be back to good normal audio. Please let me know if we're not, because we should be. That was just my best thing. Because that's live tech, everyone. That is live tech. We had to do our best. Congrats to our winners. I will reach out to each of you in a way that is beneficial and independent and fitting. Also, for those of you that did not win, you can still acquire it here and support the artist directly. Janelle is a wonderful person, goes by Boss Jellybean. You can go get it on DM's Guild and also on Roll20. You can get it in multiple places. So yeah, congrats to our winners. I'll reach out to you post-stream. Back to our game. Hooray! For those of you...
Right.
Oh no. How is it accidentally spamming JoJo with stream alerts? I don't know. I'm confused.
I'm sure he'll enjoy
Anyway.
it. He's at his crappy business party.
Oh, we don't like crappy business parties. I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, this game. Getting this pulled up. We're going to reorient my side screens here because they need to be reoriented so I can look at the things I need to be looking at. Okay, there we go. We are back. For anyone joining us after the break. What?
We're back. A Dinosaur Tale. It's a classic movie from my childhood.
Movie.
Thank you.
What?
It's so good. Y'all
Thank
you. Thank you.
Okay. We are moving past that as quickly as possible. To the stream. For anyone joining us after the break from the part 1, our adventurers here are champions of holidays. I will let them go around and do a quick reintroduction of who they are, what they're playing, who they're championing, all of that stuff for anyone that may care. Also, who is messaging? Okay. And then we will continue on with our story. But what we have done so far is you all went to a tavern, were asked by a child for some help. We're supposed to help her in the morning, woke up in a hellscape, and it is full of festive wrongness. As you are all venturing through a candy cane and snow wasteland, you have already confronted Krampus Ball, the Lord of the Wastes and Undead and stuff, but in the wrong form of Talon's patron, and that could not stand, and he was incinerated in holy fire after taking a wallop from everyone here. Players, go ahead and reintroduce yourselves one more time, both who you are, who you're playing, and anything else, and then we will get into the Twisted Fate Labyrinth. We'll go in, I was gonna say, we'll go in overlay order, so Meadow, go
ahead. I'm Meadow. Howdy, love, darling, everywhere on the internet. Tonight I'm playing Took Filcher, a sneaky little shit, soul knife, rogue-ish person, who I guess scares kids.
Canon.
Cool. Mika.
Hi, I'm Mika. I do things. I'm a director over at Roll-D5. You can find me Mika_Macintosh or Goggle Boy. I'm playing Lemon Luckyfoot, and I'm a champion of Easter, and I have a bestial companion because I'm a Beastmaster Ranger, and his name is Lemon Whisker.
Jacob.
Hi, I'm Jacob. You can find me on all the socials at JR Shore Lunch. That's JRSCHOR Lunch. I am a professional GM as well as an artist doing digital character art, backgrounds, overlays, anything you need, as well as cosplay commissions. So if you want to bring your characters to life, let me know. And I'm playing Logie Vulcan, based on the Vulcan crew from the Minnesota St. Paul Winter Carnival. And like Logie, I also don't like winter, so we're all about. He's the champion of the summer solstice, and we love summer over here.
Can't believe you don't like winter.
Hate
Ham.
Yeah, right. Hey, I'm Ham, or Ham the DM. My socials are an absolute shitstorm, so don't try and look for me there. Go to Linktree, Ham_the_DM, I think. Or you can find me running games on Meeples and Dragons, Twitch, or playing games on the Lorites. Tonight, today, this morning, this afternoon, depending on where on the planet you are, I'm playing Sugar Plum Joe, everyone's favorite dwarven monk. Favorite dwarven monk. I want to emphasize that because we've got 2 monks and they both kick ass. He is the champion of Boxing Day, but maybe he doesn't quite understand what Boxing Day is because he just likes to beat shit up.
Wonderful. Keon, our other monk.
Hello, you beautiful people. I am Keon. I go by Brother Keon across all of the internets. That is BRUTHAQUEON. You can catch me over on Batty Bards, GMing and doing all that fun stuff in February. And I will be playing Hudson Whistlepig. He is the champion of Groundhog's Day and the hands of God.
Beautiful. And last but certainly not least, Talara.
Talara79 on all the socials. If you actually do want to see me elsewhere, I play a chaotic barbarian over on Hexes and Vexes in the Echoes of Divinity campaign, and I will be running some Cthulhu sessions on the Lorites next year. And tonight I'm playing Talon, who is her deity is Krampus, which is why there was an issue there. No one impersonates her Gus. And it is the sort of thing where even though Krampus is like meant to be all dark and spooky and all that kind of stuff, she's incredibly perky and really nice. I mean, Loki doesn't hate winter. He just hasn't found the right winter activity.
Yeah. And Jacob doesn't hate winter. He just hasn't found the right winter activity.
No, Jacob hates winter.
Yo. Moving back into our game, you all take a toboggan slide down with the child to the base of a labyrinth. As you approach, there is one spectral city facade of the Festive Realms transforming into a solid black brick and stone, enclosing you in an ever-shifting labyrinth. Attempting to backtrack reveals that the path behind has morphed into an impenetrable wall, sealing your fate within. You also see, at the very beginning of the maze, a small clearing open up in which the original stuffed bunny of
Alina.
Thank you. Alina's original stuffed bunny is sitting there calmly, waiting as though it had never been lost to the Christmas monstrosity of a workshop, and is waiting for her to be picked up once more, sitting on the ground.
I presume that Alina still has the battle axe as well?
She does, yep. She has the battle axe, and she also has the rabbit gifted her by Hudson.
Is she still unconscious?
No, I haven't tried to wake her up.
Yes. She got a 2, so yes.
I'm going to try and wake her up with my little whiskers.
Okay.
Oh, whiskey kisses!
Yeah. He wakes her up.
Okay.
Yeah, and she looks around, not in a panic, but just in a state of general confusion, because the last thing she remembers is a looming figure appearing behind her and going, "Hey," before waking up in this maze.
Hi. How are you doing?
I don't think I'm doing good, but we're not there. And look, it's my bunny. My bunny's back.
Hey.
And Talon will put it down on the ground so she can, she's wanting to run over to her bunny. She's awake. She doesn't need carrying anymore. It's all good.
Yeah. She picks it up and she's like, I have 2 bunnies. That's more bunnies than I've ever had before. And now I've got 2.
And I'm drawing 2 cards. 2 is a great number.
Go for it. Yep, go for it.
Cool, yeah.
Bika, why are you trying to hurt us?
First is the comment. The next time I enter combat against one or more hostile creatures, I can select one of them as my foe and I roll initiative. If I reduce my foe to 0 hit points during that combat, I have advantage on death saving throws for 1 year.
Okay.
Oh shit!
All right, I mean that does nothing for me.
Hey,
and then
the next time you
Gem.
play Lemon Luckyfoot, you can say, "Hey, back in December, I got advantage for a year." So,
and Gem, 25 pieces of jewelry worth 2,000 GP each, or 50 gems worth 1,000 GP each appear at your feet.
Yeah, so that happens.
Well,
I'm not even going to try and DM
everything I
away.
had, but now I gained all that money back. Oh, it's so nice. And then Lemon Whisker's gonna eat it and store it in their stomach.
Nice.
Like a bag of holding. It's a stomach of holding.
Logie, are you the most injured, or is someone more injured than Logie?
I mean, I took 31 points of damage, so I'd have to assume I'm the most injured.
Yeah. Alina is going to look up to you and be like, "My bunny has candy, and it said it will make you feel better if you want some."
You're speaking to Bunny?
Yeah, I had a bag of candy.
I look over at Joe.
Did he hit head?
Not I'm aware of. I mean, Tao was carrying her around and stuff, but
I didn't hit her on the head.
All right. Logie take candy, but Logie want it known that Logie does not. Logie eat your candy.
And he's gonna take one of the candies and pop it in his mouth.
Cool. You will regain 44 plus 4 hit points.
Ooh.
Oh, 4d4, not 44.
Yes. Yeah, not 44.
I know. I was like,
4d4
wow, that's more than I lost.
4. Yeah.
4, okay, 4 die 4.
Yep, 4 die 4. As a very sweet, little, like gummy candy is gifted to you by this rabbit.
Cool. All right, that's 13 points back on.
Thank you, Bunny.
If you want more, I think I can ask the bunny for candy. I don't know if anyone's hurt. Also, we need to stretch. Thank you, friends, for making us check our posture and stuff. Anyway, yeah, and then she goes, "Do we have a way to get home? That door closed. I don't remember there being one because I woke up in here, but I'm looking around now and there's no way in, meaning that something happened behind us and we have no way out because that door's closed."
You are a very insightful little girl.
That happens when you have trauma as a child. You gain the ability to grow up really fast.
Yes. More than likely, we all go forward.
I'm gonna regret doing this.
Sean, what are you on?
Nothing. I think, honestly, sorry, Meadow, I will give you the second. I think it's nothing. I think it's the fact that since PAX, I have now done 3 streams and had 2 recordings. So even though I've had time to sleep, I haven't actually had a day off. And I think it's catching up with my brain. And also the fact that I have 1 work day left in this calendar year. And I think I'm just at that point of the year because I have literally imbibed in nothing today except for water and hot chocolate and 1 espresso. Anyway, Meadow, please feel free to go.
That was such a mood. Oh my god.
Wow.
My goodness. Okay. I'm gonna open up a telepathic link with the little girl as well. I don't want to scare her, but I also don't want to lose track of her, and I know how mazes do. So I'm adding her to the circle and expending a die to do so.
Okay. So the circle, for my knowledge, includes you, Alina, Hudson, and Joe. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Beautiful. Nice. Yeah. What do you say to her in her mind as you create this link for the first time? And do you announce it out loud before doing it? We know the answer is
There's
no.
nothing
It's
I can
okay.
say that won't scare this little girl. I think Took would want to not scare her.
Mhm.
So I think she'd go, "Don't be scared, little girl.
Ah!
It's gonna be fine."
The voices are back!
And like she like tilts her head. So you see this mask just kind of shift, and she gives like a wave to be friendly, but I'm sure it looks completely disjointed and wrong.
Please make me
as
a
she-
persuasion or performance check, your choice.
Oh no! The only thing I'm bad at. Well, that's +0, I think. Yeah, they're both +0. So yeehaw, that's a 13.
Okay. I think on a 13, you have already helped her. You are terrifying, but you all have aided her twice now. She looks down to the bunnies she's holding, because you said you were wearing a rabbit mask, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And like just kind of like puts it in front of you and pretends like the rabbit is talking to her instead of you. And as you turn her head, she turns the rabbit's head with it and then goes back up to block you and just pretend like her animals are talking to her. Please continue with anything you'd like to tell her.
I love the level of dissociation in this little girl. This is great. Just compartmentalize, sweetie. We'll get through it. I don't think Took is gonna say anything else. She sees her kind of like messing with the bunny, and she's like, "Okay, she knows it's me, even if she doesn't want it to be me. That's all I need." And then she goes poof and puts her hood up.
Okay. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Yes. As we head forward, I would like each of you, just for fun, for no reason other than for my own fun, to roll initiative for me, please.
Oh.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Just in case I need to have it for any reason.
Yeah.
It's 29.
Okay.
That's 29 for me too.
And I imagine your dexes are the same?
I think
I don't
so.
know.
+5.
No, you're more dexterous than me.
Okay.
I'm at 18, so I got a +4.
Emily, I'm sorry that you didn't enjoy just for fun roll initiative. Anyone else get a 29?
Not even close.
Anyone else get a 20 of any variety?
Yeah, I got a nat 20 with a total of 22.
Beautiful. Next would be anyone 15 to 20?
17.
Okay. 10 to 15. And 5 to 10.
5.
Yeah, I got a 5 as well.
Okay. And what are your dex
Why
mods?
are you down there?
Yeah, look, I rolled a natural 1, so...
Yeah, I have +2 to my deck, so technically...
Cool. So, yep, fun. Nice. Okay.
Is this the point where our rolls are going to start to cross over now, Jacob? So yours are going to go down to the ones that...
I know, I don't want this! I don't want this! No! You keep your shitty rolls. You can have those.
Okay, so just in case I need it for any reason, for any kind, it would be Lemon, Took, Talon, Hudson, Joe, and Loki. Beautiful. Wonderful. Okay, so you all enter through the maze. And Lemon, can I get you to roll me a d6, please?
Okay. 4.
How could this have happened?
How could what have happened? As you all take your first steps, you walk forward and just find somehow unfrozen a pond of glistening pure water laying on the ground. Without looking into it, but like looking past it, you can see your reflection does look back up at you.
This water looks delicious. What does my passive perception tell me?
It doesn't really tell you anything. Nothing else is in the area, and as does everyone else follow? I guess is my other question. Okay, as the whole party,
insight.
Your insight, I think, would tell you that the reflection of yourself looks sinister. in a way that your eyes have never carried. The eyes of your reflection do. And as you all follow Lemon behind, the wall that you would have walked through seals back up, and this is the only room of the labyrinth any of you have access to.
Why does this keep happening to us?
I don't like this.
What do I see when I look into the water? Everyone else's reflections?
You would see everyone else's reflections, and then a pair of eyes that you have only seen staring up from a mask that doesn't exist.
Psychic blade.
Cool. It splashes in the water.
I stand in front of Elena, and I mean, she can't see me standing in front of her, but I'm using my body effectively as a shield. Like, she'll be walking into the back of me so that she can't look in the water. I don't want a weird duplicate version of her popping out. So, yeah.
Okay, yeah. You look down, staring, preventing her from going. Anyone else interacting with the pool?
Lemon Whisker is going to drink some water.
Nice. As you drink the water...
It's my beast companion.
Yeah, as Lemon Whisker drinks some water, you see drinking like the same way that like you go down a bunny, correct? Yeah. So just giant bunny goes to drink, and a giant bunny drinks back. And as like they would meet in the reflection, just like a blade of the tongue comes up and stabs Lemon Whisker through the roof of their mouth, taking 11 points of damage.
Rude.
And then the reflections seem to look calmer, as though they're a little satisfied. And everyone, check your posture. Thank you, Emily, making us sit all good like.
And so this room that we're in, there's no discernible exits or anything from it. Is that right?
Not currently, nope.
And they just the reflections look like meaner, but now that Lemon Whiskers has interacted, they look calmer.
Not quite down to like casual, but they look more peaceful now that they've, in better words, been fed.
Interesting.
I didn't like that word choice there.
Yeah,
that's fine.
That wasn't great.
You don't have to enjoy it.
I hate everything about that.
Joe's just going to go around the walls of the room and just check to see if he can find any like hidden doors or panels, or even if there's anything there which like feels particularly weak that he might just be able to punch his way through.
Yeah. Go ahead. If you're trying to punch, just go ahead and just make a couple punch checks, like straight strength or acrobatics, whatever you want to do.
All right, I'll do acrobatics. One's a 22, the other one is a 30.
Okay. And then can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, 18.
Okay. You hear just in your head as you go to punch the wall, the first thing that happens is that a force shows up to stop it. And you're trying to punch through the force, and you just hear a very deep voice echoing in your head. Don't ruin our fun. And then you shove past it and punch through the maze. And as you punch through it, you feel the terrain around you condense a bit, as though everything around you is shrinking into the one spot you're in. With that second punch, would you like to try again, or would you like to not press the maze?
Were the voices recognizable at all?
Not a voice you've heard.
Yeah, no, I'm going to keep pushing it. Let's look. Logic says you can punch your way out of anything, right?
Yeah. Nice. Cool. You punch your way out. Next, yeah. The wall, as you punch through it, opens up, making a very tight passage. Everyone is able to walk through it. It's kind of like opened through an area that's not meant to be. And as a punishment for breaking the wall, little bits of like rose petals made of obsidian stick out, and anyone passing through it is going to need to make a dex check to not be cut up by the walls. But if you all would like to go through, you're welcome to cut through with a dexterity saving throw.
Hey, you lot! I just punched my way out of this. So like this pool looks terrible. So let's go this way, I reckon.
What about Alina?
Well, I mean, we can bring her with us, right? I mean,
I peer in and see that she's going to have to do some maneuvering to not take damage.
Look, I'll make sure I'll carry her. I'll hold her tight so that when we go through, if I take any, I can make sure that I'm the one that gets the scratches and not her.
I toss her to him.
Okay. Yeah, you're both extremely dexterous. I'm not making you roll to save child, especially because chat would come from me if this went bad and not the rest of you, even though you're the one throwing the child. So yeah, Joe, you skillfully catch the child thrown to you. Yeah. Are you going to head through?
Absolutely.
Okay. Please make me everyone going through, please make a dex check for me.
Yeah, it's a 28 for me, to 17 for my little Whisker.
Oh my god, roll on the table.
Oh, and sorry, it's a saving throw, not a check, if that matters.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's over 20 for Lemon Whisker then.
Yeah.
It's a 19 for Joe.
Okay.
It's a 15 for Talon.
Okay.
I'm wondering if instead of doing dexterity, can I just hold up my shield and just run through and break all the obsidian? Or does it not seem like it's that is possible?
You can try. If you would like to do that, please make me a wisdom saving throw before you do.
No.
Ooh, hold on.
Do it.
I might be able to help you.
I like help.
I can help
A
you.
wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Saving throw is an ability check, right?
Yes.
I will.
Thank you for being so brave. I'm going to patch you and cast Enhance Ability for your wisdom.
Nice. And remember, it's concentration. And Talon, what were you hoping to do?
I was also going to give. No, because it'll be the shield taking the damage, not you. But I'll still give it. It's the whole. Yeah, because that's only ability check. So I will cast resistance on you, so it'll soak up a little bit of the damage if you get damaged.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay.
So with advantage from Enhance Ability.
Perfect.
And go for it. Your wisdom save first.
That is a 19 on the wisdom saving throw.
Okay. You feel that same mental block trying to prevent you from twisting the fun this maze wants to have. And you, similar to Joe, are able to push through it if you would like.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to. And then I'm just going to shield up and just going to run forward, hoping to break as many of these obsidian shards as possible for my companions behind me.
Yeah. Still make me that dex check, please. No one else needs to make it, just Logie.
That is a 15.
Cool, that's exactly what you needed. You go through and you break every one of them. And as you do, you see the maze being defied twice. Break itself apart. Each shard that falls forward and then starts floating into the air. As brick by brick and thorn by thorn, the maze dissolves itself until you see nothing but wraiths, all screaming together into the sky, upset that their enjoyment was not had. And then off in the distance, you just see this giant conglomeration of a living blizzard start to form itself together. As these wraiths spin up, all of them bring their ice with them, and a gargantuan snowman appears on the distance, make the maze itself dissolving into this probably 50-foot tall snowman that is barreling down directly on all of you. You've already rolled your initiatives.
Oh no!
It got a
cool.
Perfect. Surprisingly, has nothing to add to Dex.
Hey, Jacob and I will just go and hang out in the corner while you guys take care of business.
Yeah.
Yeah. For those,
we don't like winners.
For those in chat, this is going to change the trajectory of part 2. We might not see the other bosses, not because I expect the characters to die, they could, but because this thing above table, for all of you wondering, has 600 hit points. As the punishment for not abiding by the maze, this is the embodiment of winter's fun coming to end all of you for not going in with the dream.
Let's fucking go.
Lemon, you are first. What would you like to do as this 50-foot snowman shows up?
I don't want to build a snowman.
It's like Christmas.
It screams its name as Figrathane.
Good name.
Mm-hmm. Who's first?
You.
Cool.
With Took on deck.
Cool. I'm going to use my action to God, I hate going first. Okay.
Shouldn't have rolled a 29.
Cool. I guess I am going to drop concentration on enhance ability and then cast Conjure Woodland Beings.
Okay. Nice.
Oh.
Did that do what I wanted it to do? So you conjure nature spirits that float around you in a 10-foot emanation for the duration. Whenever the emanation enters the space of a creature you can see, whenever a creature you can see enters the emanation or turns in, I can force it to make a wisdom saving throw. So I'm going to have it come out of Lemon Whisker as Lemon Whisker charges forward, and I'm going to stay back and attack from afar.
Okay.
Because that's my action. My bonus action is gonna be ignore the sirens in the background. I don't think I can do anything. How far away is the snowman?
About, we'll say, because it formed from the maze around you, we'll put it at 60 feet off on the horizon.
60 feet, okay. And my little buddy can go stop it. Not 60 feet, no, 40 feet. So he is going to go like 30 feet towards it. Yeah. The end. That's my turn.
Okay, cool. And your beings are up there with your friend, right?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. Cool. Then that goes over to Took, with Talon up next.
Hello.
Hello.
I have always wanted to fight a snowman. You have no idea how happy I am.
Shameless promo for myself again. Next week on Sunday, if you want to come here for the official Good Christmas episode, they also end up fighting snowmen. So if fighting snowmen is your vibe this winter, come on over. We're going to fight some. But for them, I made them build it themselves in a snowman building competition, and then it came to life, and they chose to make it as scary as possible without knowing that was the consequences. Anyway.
I'm a big advocate for all your work, Sean.
I'm so glad.
Snowmen.
I'm here for all of it.
Okay, so I think she's going to... she's invisible, so you just see out of pretty much nowhere... she's going to start chucking things that look like little grenades at this massive snowman. And it's a psychic blade, but it's also an egg. And I want to see if it hits him.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah, baby. Well, I hope so. I don't actually know his AC. 13 plus 9 is 22.
It does hit, but not by much.
Noted.
Oh no.
So because I am technically hidden and invisible, sneak attack?
Yep, you get your sneak attack. Yep.
Okay, great. This is the dice that I'm rolling.
I'm a big fan of all of your work, Meadow.
So happy. So happy. Murder! Okay. You might,
That is end the stream now.
Yep.
Okay.
Weird.
That's 10, 15, 20, 24, 28, 32, 35, 39, 41.
Yeah. That is a straight up murder.
Is 40. Wait.
5. Yep, 45.
45. And then for my bonus action, I'd like to throw another smaller one. Like, I want the first one to be like a Fabergé egg. It was huge. And then the next one I want to be one of those little plastic pop opens you get out of like the 50-cent little vending machine at the grocery store. Hold on. Let me see if it hits. It's higher, so it does.
Okay.
And I do a little D4 of damage.
Nice.
That is 4 plus 1 is 5 more psychic damage. And then I would like to go ahead and action surge and hit him.
Yeah, go for it.
Great.
Hells yeah.
Get wrecked, snowman.
You say that now, Meadow. A what?
Yeah.
Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
The evil
Get them good. Get them from me.
16, 19. I got a little 1. That's a 20. 22, 24. Plus 4 is 28. Plus 5 is 33. Plus another 2. Another 2 is 35. Plus another 4 is 39. Plus 4 is 43. Your honor.
Cool.
Boy.
And then I'll use my movement or whatever to get up a little closer just to assess the situation better for the next time.
Do you have a way of moving through difficult terrain? Because the intense snow around this thing is difficult terrain.
I sure do. I got rabbit hop.
So. Yep. Okay.
So I'm just gonna jump over the difficult terrain.
No worries. But yeah, for everyone, the snow around it is difficult terrain. If that impacts you in any way, which for this party I think might only be Talon and Loki. But yeah,
that's my turn.
Beautiful. You did almost 1/6 of its damage of its health in one attack. Good job. It's going to use one of its legendary actions now to breathe out a 60-foot cone, which would hit all of you, including the summoned friends. And I'm going to need a DC 20 dexterity saving throw from each of you, please.
For everyone?
Everyone, including your summons and your companion.
Okay. 25.
Oh no.
Dex, you say?
Dex, yep.
This is nice.
You said 20?
I did say 20.
Okay, that's a 25. My bestial companion. Wait a minute.
I have hair trigger. I can add a D4 to my dex saving throw, so maybe I'll get there. No, I'm at 19.
No.
Oh, no. You're right, City?
Yeah, no, I was just dropping my little fidget.
Okay.
Okay. Who did not succeed?
Oh my gosh. My companion did not succeed, Glowing Whisker.
Okay. And what about your summons?
What's your rules?
Oh, those don't have anything. Like those just float around Glowing Whisker and then deal damage to anything that enters his area. Yeah.
What's your rules on rolling a 1 for a saving throw?
I don't make it extra bad.
Okay.
But for those of you that did succeed, you'll take half of this damage. So for those that failed, we're going to start with 43 piercing damage as the shards of ice stab into your skin, and then an additional 52 cold damage as that cold sinks in.
So
Hold on, math.
And
this was
my
a
peace companion's gone.
Okay.
so this is a Dex saving throw,
Yep.
which means I can use evasion, so we
Yes.
don't no damage.
Nothing.
Yep. I'm aware what half of you can do. Yeah. But for those of you that can't, 95, I believe it was total damage, unless you have resistances in any way. And then halving that down to 45 for those of you that succeeded and can't evade. And that's one of its legendary actions.
This makes
Up
me
next
very sick.
is Talon.
So, that basically almost one-shotted Talon.
That's so fun, because it's not a recharge.
I was going to disseminate a lot of HP using Power Word 45. I will keep a chunk of that to myself.
There.
And who are our main melee people? We've got the two monks. I can't actually see Took, so I can't include Took. Who else is so just?
No, you can see Took, can't you?
I thought Took had the hood up.
But didn't Took attack? But didn't you?
Yeah, but she poofed.
Oh, at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So the two monks and Loki each get 10 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Which doesn't sound like a huge amount given what he just did, but I kind of need to stay alive.
Listen, every amount helps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look. I feel like I'm not feeling quite so cocky about this fight all of a sudden.
Yeah. Like, we got this bitch. Oh, we don't got this bitch.
No one's down on the ground. I don't have to do. Well, hang on. Is your little beast companion is down on the ground, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so as my bonus action, I will cast Spare the Dying. So there's this is your buddy, this is your friend. Spare the Dying, so it's not going to have to do any death saves or anything.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure I can just. I mean, it'll take a minute, but I can revive it.
Yeah, it's like a magically bound Fey being, I believe.
Yeah,
but it's the
restoring,
intention.
Replacing.
Yeah,
Thank
I mean,
you.
their intention is very kind.
It's the intention. This is someone that Lemon is close to, so this is someone that is, trying to keep safe somehow.
Nice.
Yeah. Anything else you can do on your turn, Talon?
No, I'm not moving any closer to that thing.
Cool. No. Hudson, you're up.
Oh, boy.
It'll be Hudson, Snowman, Joe.
Oh, great. It's next after me?
It's
Love
next.
that.
It is next after you.
Go hide now.
Yeah, so Hudson sees all of this happening and he's gonna, again, head straight for it because, from a distance, I can't do anything. Summon my arms, and those same two arms come around and give him a little skibbity paps. So a DC 18, if you will, of Dex.
How far away is this thing again?
60 feet.
60 feet, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right in my range.
It gets nothing on Dex, that's just a 14.
Oh, lovely. Let me roll these real quickly. Sorry. So it takes an immediate 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then let's go ahead and just burn all three of these real quick.
Let's burn some resources to stay alive.
Yeah. I'm going to hit him with my flurry of blows.
Okay.
I'm terrified because
Why?
does a dirty 20 hit?
It does.
Okay, so I got one. Hold on. That's a 23. A 22. 18?
It does. Yep. 18 is its armor class.
Okay. Damn. I was almost with 5 for 5. That's an 11, so that doesn't hit. But if you want to go ahead and just slide on over to somebody while I roll bones.
Yeah, I'll go over to its turn.
Okay.
Yep. Cool. As the person that ran up and the only one directly in its range, it's going to start by attacking you twice. So, what is your armor class, real quick, for me?
20.
Okay, beautiful. With a plus 14 to hit, they both hit.
What?
So both of those become 29s.
Can we
Relax.
Can we go back into the maze and just play by the?
Hey, if we want to play by the rules, it doesn't even say to give you all a whiz save, and I gave you 2 out of kindness. We can play by the rules. So both of those are going to hit, which are going to do independently 64 bludgeoning damage plus 32 cold damage.
Are any of us clerics?
Hold on.
Helen.
That's a lot of math for me, real quick. Hold on, while I'm also doing bones over here.
Yep, yeah. You give me your math, and then I'll give you back my math.
Okay, hold on.
No.
Because I have one more roll to make over here.
Okay.
It's okay, guys. Just everybody go invisible.
I just
You want to share your cloak?
If I can get
I can't go invisible. Yes, so
go invisible and have evasion. You're fine.
Okay. So what he gets hit with is 85 points of damage, though.
Okay, cool. So that, I mean, hey, you're all doing really good against him. He's down to 412, and then you just take 96 unless you have resistance to either bludgeoning or cold.
I do not. However, oh, it's bludgeoning, you say?
I do say bludgeoning.
But it's 96 worth of it. I don't know if I got that. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Again,
I like that Janelle canonically wrote the followed by adventure, I'm going to kill you. Because, like, as a DM, that's what you always kind of want to do a little bit. I mean, I always want to let the adventure go wherever it wants because I don't prep. But there is also that thought of, like, oh, I liked what I was doing. Janelle straight up wrote it in. Congrats, Janelle.
How much of this is cold damage?
32.
32. Okay, I can at least reduce that by 15.
Okay, cool. How's Hudson looking?
Don't worry about him. He's okay.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, you focus on your own scary monster.
What was it again? 96?
It was 96, so then minus 15.
Okay.
Which would bring it down to
81.
79? 81? Okay. So then as the third of its 3 attacks, you all see it use that breath weapon once more. Can I get a Constitution save from everyone now, please? DC 17.
Shit biscuits.
Okay, my son. Keep going.
What's the DC? I'm sorry.
17 con, not Dex this time.
25.
I have advantage on con.
I failed.
Okay.
Yeah,
I do.
I failed. Bum, bum.
27.
Okay. Who all failed? Who succeeded? Okay. So fail. Keon, you
25. I succeeded.
Succeed. Okay. So the 3 that failed will take 54 cold damage. The 3 that survived will take 26.
Cold damage?
Cold damage, yep.
Cool. That's half for me because I have one of my magic items is cold resistance.
Yep. So beautiful. And that is the snowman's turn. At the end of its turn, it regains its legendary actions, and we pass over to Joe with Logie up next.
Oh no. Okay, I cannot get to it with just my movement, so I will have to use. So I'm going to move my range, my movement. Then I'm going to use patient defense and use a key point. So I've now taken the dodge action, and because of my fleet,
I'm going to hydrate for fun. Everyone have a nice little sip to feel better about ourselves.
Yeah, this is Prosecco.
Ooh. that will make you feel better about yourself.
Yeah.
Make you feel warm and bubbly.
Yeah.
Marin water. You need more than water. Oh, there you go.
Okay, so move. Patient defense, fleet foot, which means I can then step of the wind, so I can now get to it. So I'm gonna do my my 2 normal attacks.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me.
I even gave you something to roll in.
I know. That dice can just stay down there. Okay, well, one of them was a miss. The other one was a 20-something.
Yep.
So that one will do 8, 7, 15, 20, 29 points of damage. And then I'm going to action surge to attack twice more.
Beautiful.
Character.
And that's 20-something on both of them.
Yep.
So I'll just roll dice, and I'll give you the number.
Sounds good. Logie, you're up.
All right. With all this cold coming at him, his goggles are down once again, and he is going to see how far it is, and also being like, I don't want to be where Hudson was or anyone else. I'm going to stay back, and he's just going to point a finger at it, and is going to cast Finger of Death.
Lovely.
So I needed to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 17.
Beautiful. Dreaming of a white Christmas. Fellow DMs in chat, what is the proficiency bonus for a level 16 character? 5, thank you, Meadow. Yeah. So then it has a plus 15 to this roll. Because it has a plus... Yeah, it has a plus 10 to cons, and then the additional proficiency bonus.
Cool.
And I literally rolled a 3.
Oh, you bastard.
Which so brings that to a 19. 18. An 18, yeah.
You had to roll 1 to fail, so all right, so that's fine. So he's gonna take, it's halved. 8, 15, 20, 30, 41, 44, 74 points of necrotic damage, halved.
Beautiful. Okay. So 74 would be 35, 36, 37, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And
37.
Ham, what was your damage?
42 force damage.
Okay.
And I healed a bunch of hit points back from those gloves as well.
Lovely. We love that. Okay.
And then as bonus action, quicken spell, I'm going to cast Hellfire. Which he needs to make a charisma saving throw, 17.
Got a -2 to that one. And he rolled a 7, so that's a 5.
Amazing. So he plus 1 die. Cool. So he's going to take 4 die 4. Hold on.
Also,
3 die 4 fire.
Chat, there is a break in 1 minute, an ad break. We will pause the combat at the end of Jacob's turn. Have a little hangout for 3 minutes until you all come back. We'll talk about how we're feeling about fighting our little Frothgear friend.
Yeah, that's 12 points of fire damage.
Nice. And you see it melt right through him, going up to 24 points of fire damage.
Ooh, I know what I'm doing now. Cool.
And at the end of its turn, using a legendary action, the only person up within its movement is Hudson still, correct? No one's moved closer?
Joe.
You are, okay. Nice. Then it is going to...
I'll also move up, we'll say 30 feet.
Okay, so you're halfway there. Can you do the difficult terrain at all, or are you only 15?
Oh, 15.
Okay. Well then... Nice. This thing does not have an intelligence of anything for shit. So I think it is locked onto you, Hedson, as like, I've been hitting you, I'm gonna keep hitting you. Which is a 10 on the die, which brings it up to a 24.
Yeah, it hits.
Cool. Which is going to do the additional 32 bludgeoning and 18 cold. And then we will go to break of actual combat there. For our ads, because we're going to have a nice little 3-minute ad break to just feel good about ourselves.
Yeah, right.
Mika, you're up back first when we come back in, followed by Meadow. How's everyone liking our snowman?
He hits hard.
Janelle, what did we do? Why? We've
you
been
didn't follow
nothing
the
but
maze.
good
Right.
fiends.
Is there some kind of like deep like snowman trauma that's lurking in her back? Like, you know, whether
So the underneath the maze section, it says alternative methods. Attempting to escape the labyrinth through alternative methods is possible, but there are some serious repercussions. Flying out of the maze, destroying the hedges or walls, or any other creative method players use to avoid the spirit of the game results in the same outcome: the snowpocalypse.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So I'm just okay. I mean, we'll probably know if we beat this thing, but I'm just like curious as a fellow GM of like, okay, like if you beat this, do you get out, or like that's just where my mind's going? It's like, or is it put you
Yeah.
back in the maze and be like, no, you follow these rules or it happens
So
again?
it's not entirely clear, and the way I have flavored it is that it is because it is made out of wraiths. Like all of the wraiths from the ground go to do it. So I have flavored it as the maze itself has converted into this. So if you beat it, the adventure will simply continue.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Cool.
Mm.
I like that.
Ragged.
I like
Ragged.
it.
Yeah.
So then it becomes a question for the group. Does the group want me to use my big clutch spell now or save it?
What spell?
I say go all in.
You
Yeah,
are
yeah.
over
Half health
halfway
right
through
now.
the snowman's health. It is at 280 out of 600.
Oh, yay.
No. So
You're all doing wonderful.
maybe hold fire.
Yeah. Yeah,
Fire.
take a
Fire.
hold. Hudson can heal up while he punches. He punchy.
So you guys are healing, okay? You're not
Yeah,
like,
yeah. So,
Okay.
so Hudson
Yeah.
and I, we're totally well. No,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say
Oh.
totally cool because then Sean grinned and that makes me worry. We're fine. We're stuck. You don't stand a chance.
I'm breathing.
okay.
I am haggard. Okay.
Hey, Mayor, what are you saying good lord to? Is it that the 280 out of 600? What are we feeling? Chat, how are you enjoying this stream? It's a wonderful game. Boss Jellybean Janellis did such a great job writing it. Hooray!
I'm glad I took the tough feat. Sheesh.
Well,
I did the same.
oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I think the lowest health any of you have is like 83 or something.
Yeah. I've got 220.
Yeah.
Damn, I have
You tripped me at
124.
the post.
Yeah, I got like 150. So who is that low of 83?
It was also like when I checked it
Our
this morning,
cleric.
and I know a lot of you have made changes since this morning.
Oh,
And or
yeah.
made your entire character since this morning.
Hey,
Not me. No, definitely not me.
I texted you yesterday about this, Jacob.
I know you did. And I was like, yeah, I'm working on it. And I
Hey,
started
you
on
have
it.
delivered. I'm not upset about the choices any of you made. None of you have let me down. You're all wonderful people.
Yay.
Yeah. We'll be back from ads in 16 seconds, and Mika will go right back in with you. Followed by you, Meta, with Chuck.
Everything I want to do, there are too many people around it.
Hey, what are friends except things you can set on fire?
I mean, it's massive.
Just means bigger fire.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
And we are back from the ads. So, Mika, what would Lemon Luckyfoot like to do with their turn?
Cool. Lemon Luckyfoot is going to pull out their bow and... Oh god, I feel so boring compared to everyone else now that my monster's dead.
I'm sorry.
So I'm gonna let loose 2 arrows. Let me just one definitely hits. Does a 16
Nice.
hit?
Nope, 18.
Damn, okay, so just one hits. And with that, at the same time, casting Hail of Thorns at 3rd level.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Dex saving throw of 17.
Okay. Its Dex is again +0, and that is a 5.
Excellent. So it'll take 3d10 additional damage.
Okay.
So for persona 1d8 plus 8?
Yeah.
So max damage. So that's 16 plus. Where's my other d10? Ooh, plus another 18 damage.
Lovely. Okay, so that was 8 plus 18 total?
No, that was 16 plus 18.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Doing a mod thing on the back end. Beautiful.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to activate Nature's Veil and give myself the invisible condition, and then go around so I'm not in its fucking cone area anymore.
That's fair. So you're moving to the side or just behind it? Where are you hoping to get to?
I don't know if I have enough movement to get behind it.
Okay.
But I can definitely just diagonally, just get out of range.
Yeah. Lovely. Love that for you. Okay. It will take another legendary action. This time it will go against Joe. And that is a 4, which only brings it to an 18.
So remember, it's a disadvantage if it's attacking.
That is only a 4. It brings it to an 18.
Yes.
Wait, I have a question. If something you will let me do, GM.
Yeah.
So with the one that missed, one thing I can do with the longbow of the healing of the hearth is I can turn one of my attacks into a curing arrow that does an auto hit.
Yeah.
And I turned the one that missed into an auto. Cool. I'm gonna have that one hit. Talon, is that your character's name?
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Sorry, that was very vague. I just tossed that out there. Is there Talon in the room?
Why are you shooting it?
Yes.
No, and so Talon will gain. Okay, you get to roll one of your unspent hit dice and gain a number of hit points equal to that plus 4.
Okay, so I've got
and then that's my turn.
Plus for clerics.
D8.
D8. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And while you're healing up, Took your turn. Actually, yeah.
No, hold on. You hit me. You hit me.
Oh, I did? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Look, honest. I'm being honest. I'm being nice and open about this.
Thank
so
you
I feel
for this.
that should, some reciprocation here.
Yeah. 32 bludgeoning damage and 18 cold damage.
So that's 50 all up.
Yeah. I'm being kind by taking the averages and not rolling for each time it hits you all.
And that's a lovely thing for you to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And thank you. You're all wonderful people to play with.
SLEIGH.
Yeah. Took. Sup. Also, your armor class is only 18?
My armor class is only 17.
Oh, that's fun to know. Took.
I don't like the way you said that.
If I wanted to target specific players, I have all your character sheets. I could look them up. I'm not that kind of person.
I think you see blood on the snow dripping.
Okay.
As she has been impaled a lot by all of the icy shards. So she's still invisible, but you see a trail of blood start to leap behind the snowman to kind of join where Lemon is. And now that she's flanking and all of her people are up there, she's going to lean all the way back, because I'm imagining this is a very tall. How tall is this?
It is still a 50-foot snowman. It has ways to reduce its size, but it hasn't needed to use them yet. So it's still 50 feet.
Exactly. I'm thinking Ghostbuster Marshmallow Man in front of me. So I was right.
Very much.
Lean all the way back, and as I am leaning back, the hood falls off my face, and I go poof, and I shoot a bursting arrow.
Okay.
So get wrecked. It explodes. It's bomb time.
Okay.
At least I
roll bomb damage, please. Yeah. Yeah, see if you hit and then roll bomb.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, Your Honor, with a 27.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That does. Good job.
And then bomb. Please.
Yes, please roll bomb. I assume bomb does fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna double check the wording because it's something about a deck save.
Okay.
Or bomb. But I want to make sure I know what I'm
probably
looking
deck
at
save
here.
take half the damage
arrow.
here.
No, after it hits a creature,
Okay.
then it takes and all other creatures within 10 feet of it. Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no, what have I done?
It depends on where you hit it. It depends on where you hit it.
Oh,
well, it says
I'm hitting
within
it.
10 feet of
send
it.
an arrow like all the way
Yeah.
up into the back of its head and make bomb go off in
Yeah,
range.
but also the way it's worded, I'm going to imagine the
Yeah.
whole snowman engulfs in flame because it says 10 feet within it, not within the mark point.
Yeah,
I
that's
do
true,
think y'all are going to
true.
get some fire damage as the snowman kind of blows up.
Do I need to make a save for this?
I don't know.
No, I don't like that.
I haven't rolled it yet. Get out of here.
I'm glad I can only move out those 15 feet. Just like, I hate winter.
Oh, that's a lot of sixes, my dude.
Oh no. Oh.
Beyond people.
Also, I've been letting y'all do really cool shit. I'm going to abide by this one wording that actually helps here. Yeah.
No,
You
awesome.
have at it.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. Saying more for
So,
chat before they come for me.
So do we have to
24.
make like a saving throw, or is it a?
She hasn't told us
No,
yet.
there's no saving throw, and it's not fire damage. It's just force damage.
Okay.
And you guys only have to take 2d6. I'm rolling my damage for like the sneak attack and all of that stuff.
Oh.
So it's just
Right, okay.
2d6
Ooh,
of force damage.
There was a lot of dice, and I was
Yeah.
yeah.
I was like, okay, I'm just gonna have to have Meadow come over on my side. Meadow will join me with this fight. Like,
Accidental
Guys,
TK.
I'm actually one of the bad
I am
guys.
the- I am the
Okay.
secret boss.
That is 60
Okay.
damage.
beautiful.
Yes. Okay. So that's 60 damage, and then I would like to use my bonus action to, I guess, just like shank him in the butt. I'm back here. Why not?
And what is the 2d6 for your friends?
Oh no! I was hoping they would roll it for themselves. No, I
don't
rolled
know.
really
I
well.
don't doing the damage.
I think this is
This is
appropriate.
fitting. Yeah, this is
Come
fine.
on, snake eyes. Okay, one snake eye. It's a total of 6. Sorry.
Okay.
I'll take
Nice.
it.
That's okay.
6 force
That's okay.
damage.
It's a
Yeah, and then
little.
even-
It's a little bada boom. Just a little bitty bada boom.
And then you're just gonna do a little stab.
Yeah, with my bonus action, psychic blade.
Mhm.
Kia. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was upside down. Okay. That is +9 is 28.
Yep, that does. Yeah.
And it's a D4 because it's my little baby shank.
Hooray.
Oh, that's a 4 though. So 4 + 1 is 5. Psychic damage to the snow butt.
Nice. It's not looking good. It's looking really bad. Talon, we come around to you next, followed by Hudson, followed by Snowfriend.
So followed by Hudson. Okay.
Yes.
So I am going to, for my action, I'm going to channel divinity. Well, first I'm going to run forward, so I'm within 30 feet of the giant snowman.
Do you have a way to run through difficult terrain?
Oh, yes, because I can also blink as a Shadowkai.
Perfect. Wonderful. Yep.
So I'll be within 30 feet. I will use a channel divinity, but I will use Path to the Grave, which means I have now cursed the creature, and the next ally that attacks it, it is vulnerable to all of its damage.
Oh,
that's fun and tasty. I like that.
yeah. Holy,
Yeah.
biscuits.
Good. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that is huge. Anything else you want to do?
No, but, well, I mean, if I blinked forward, then I'll use my 15 feet for difficult terrain to.
Yep, sounds good.
And that's my action bonus and movement.
Okay. Keon, odds or evens? It's taking a legendary. It's taking a legendary action against one of the two of you. Odds or evens?
Odds.
Okay. That is an 8, so it will go for Ham.
I'm sorry, my friend.
Out of 1. Even on a plus 14, it does nothing. Yeah, they're made of obsidian. They're beautiful. They're really hard to tell up close. Yeah, you see just the snowman tries to trample you, but due to everything happening around it, just can't find its footing and just can't get enough on top of you to hurt. As we pass over to Hudson.
I just have one question before I start rolling these dice.
Of course. Yes.
How do you do flanking rules?
You have advantage from it.
Bless God.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Absolutely ruined.
That first one, nat 20.
Let's go.
Yep.
And remember, it's vulnerable.
Yep.
Yep, to everything.
Second one misses.
Okay.
Third one, dirty 20.
Okay.
Damn, that was so close. That is a 24, so the fourth one hits.
Okay.
And last hit is an 18.
Okay.
Yeah,
so 4 of the 5
hits. How do you do your crit damage is what I need to know real quick.
Yep. I do max dice plus roll.
Max dice plus roll. So that's 30 off rip.
Yeah, so the wording of the thing is an ally hits with an attack, so I presume it would only be vulnerable to the one from the nat 20 because that's the first attack.
Yes. Yeah.
So does that make it 60 points?
It makes it 60 plus, well, it'll 30 plus roll doubled.
Okay.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh. Hold on. 30 plus 10 plus 9 plus 2. That's 51 off the crit.
So 102 for that attack.
Yep.
Which does bring it down to 79. So, Keon, that's the number you're trying to beat with your next 3 attacks.
Okay, great. Let me clear that out real quick then. So that's
you've got this.
And a reminder to everyone, its turn is next.
I know.
Just kill it. No big deal.
Yeah, come on.
So that's 10 plus 8 plus 2. I'm at 32 right now.
Okay.
And this is my last roll of like the full hits.
Oh, no.
Oh, so that's 20.
Okay.
Plus 1. And I have my little D8 that I have to add to this. That's a 1. Plus 1.
Okay.
So that is 54 flat.
Beautiful. Of all force damage still?
Yeah, it's all force.
Okay. So
it has what, 25 left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's my question though.
Yeah. What's your question?
Let me look at something real quick.
What's your question, Keon?
I'm just looking.
I'm here for it.
Just questioning some things.
Yeah.
Because again, first time doing monk shit.
Yeah. No worries.
Would I be able to pop a key point on top of all this and make one of those a stunning strike as well?
I think so. That's a question mostly for Ham as the resident
can do
monk
stunning
main.
strikes on every single one if you want. It's a key point each time, but
absolutely. So it's a DC 18.
If you stunned after the first one, all those other ones would have been.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
So, something very fun has happened here. For you all and you all to know. This snowman, as we all know, has 25 hit points left. The snowman has an ability to essentially have a legendary action but it has to take 30 points of damage to activate it. So the snowman cannot choose to succeed. So, and it's the snowman does not have a health left to just say I succeed. It is too low in its damage threshold. It can't do it. So this is just going to be the dice. What is the saving throw?
18.
Of a?
It's Constitution, and I know you're good at those.
So plus 15. So we get 4 dice to see if I roll below a 3.
Yep.
Oh, mama. Oh, who's got silvery barbs?
Is a 5. Roll number 2.
Also, I gained back like 100 HP.
Yeah, that's great. So roll number 1 was a 5.
Yeah.
Roll number 2, if you can get it in there, is a 2.
Yes! You son, bitch!
Do you want to kill a snowman?
Yes, the fuck I do.
Okay. So you stunned it.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. The second hit is what stunned it.
Yeah.
So aren't those last 2 auto crits?
Yep.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yep. Yeah, so what does it look like as you plow through a snowman?
Can I potentially add a little bit to maybe flavor this?
If you are down for it, Ian, of course.
If you are totally on board with this, because seeing that you've stunned it, I want to like give you like the hell boost up.
Fuck
so
yes,
basically you can fly up to its head. Because I've got a belt of like storm giant strength, so like that's just throwing like a soft toy.
I was hoping.
You get the altitude to just punch it in its big fucking snowy face.
So as I get like this boost up, all you see is like my spectral arms, the body starts to fill in, and there's like a spectral, like a full on like groundhog, and you see this giant shadow start to protrude from me, where it's like I just punch him in the face and like I see my shadow. I'm like, winter's over, bitches.
But I like winter.
And I like, oh, that felt so good.
That was insane.
Oh yeah. Monks have just shot up on my list after this.
Yep.
Oh my dude, the 2024 monks are
so broken.
They are. I mean, look, the magic item certainly helps considerably with the break.
Absolutely.
But they are, they are truly awesome.
And it was just
I want to do something because it feels appropriate, but it's not how the character works, so I'm not going to do it. But it would have been appropriate. Okay, cool. Can all of you make me a con save, please?
Oh. I'm back almost.
All of us?
All of you.
Cool. You see, here's the thing. This is how the world fixes itself. I rolled a nat 1.
That's a 6 total.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
Con. That's 18.
Okay.
Nat 20 for a 29.
Okay. So we had 2 roll below a 12. Is that correct?
Oh, that's ass. plus everything I have, it puts me at an 11.
That sucks so bad. Each of you are going to take 6 points of cold damage as just the amount of snow pummeling down on you freezes you. I will not give you the level of exhaustion that would typically come with this, but you will each take 6 cold damage and be blizzard into snow. And you see the maze around you doesn't exist. You're just standing in snowy wastes, and off in the distance, a giant castle rises on the horizon.
I don't like this. I'm very low on health. And I need to revive my whisker buddy, so hold on.
Logie, not a fan of cold. This is dumb.
Do we want to maybe do like a short rest? Is that a feasible thing here, or do we want to just keep plowing on?
Can we sleep in?
I'm fine with you all taking a short rest.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't mind.
I short rest that
because I can use stuff to like heal in that, but it would be a case of then I wouldn't have it later.
That's okay. We can short rest and we should be.
Yeah. Again, looking at Alina, does it seem like if we wait that she's like bad stuff will happen, or is this like where there's no consequences to short resting? We can just.
You all feel like you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
And I presume Alina has plot armor, and she didn't have to worry about.
Yes. Her magic axe and her double bunnies saved her by just everything that came. They're like, no. Throwing hands at everything, throwing hands, and has taken no damage. Yes.
The power of bunny love.
Yeah.
Yatta.
Except for Lemon's bunny.
Hey, Lemon's bunny is back. Lemon Whisker's gonna be back soon.
now.
Yeah. Cool. Everyone short rested up. Anyone need more short rest time?
I need more. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries.
It did me dirty.
I'm sad. Solely for the sake of time, we will not explore the castle. We will just make it to the final room of the castle and really throw into the nature of this stream as boss rush. Yeah. I'm so glad I got all of you to play. You all are so good at this. And you make it fun. For essentially what's a combat-only stream, you make it lots of fun.
This was a great combat-only stream.
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah.
I had a blast.
Hey, it's not done yet. You still got to take down Santa.
Oh.
Wonderful. Okay. Everyone healed up? Everyone ready to go? Thumbs up if we're ready with short rests. That is all the thumbs I need to see. Perfect. You all walk forward, and through the magic of plot and Christmas and dream, you all take one step forward towards the Citadel and immediately are inside of an amazing throne room. There, at the heart of the Citadel that you had seen off on the horizon, lies a Citadel at the epicenter of holiday horror, a nightmare spectacle where ribbons of red and green and black entwine in a macabre elegance around bones and severed heads, adorned with oversized bows, cascading from the ceiling golden banners trimmed with black fur, proudly bear the sinister green heads and hands of Santa Bane, the guy in front of you. Beneath the throne, the floor glistens with shattered remains of holiday ornaments, blood seeping up through the cracks, suggesting the hidden carnage below. Seated upon a darkened throne, Santa Bane, the Kris Kringle of control, presides over the scene, encircled by a horde of cuddle monsters, humanoid-sized stuffed animals, their once whimsical faces now twisted into grotesque masks of malevolence. So you see a Santa guy sitting up there holding a bunch of little stuffed toys, looking like an army, ready to face you all. What do y'all want to do?
As a quick action, I'm just going to give myself some bonus hit points.
Wonderful. I love that for you.
Yeah, thank you. I love it for me too.
Just let me know when y'all want us to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just gonna like spend some time to draw 2 cards. You know, just
okay.
I'm a little nervous.
We've been doing so well.
Yeah, draw 2 cards.
See, they're gonna go so good, or everything's gonna die.
The first is the throne. You gain proficiency and expertise in your choice of history, insight, intimidation, or persuasion. In addition, you gain rightful ownership of a small keep somewhere in the world. However, the keep is currently home to 1 or more monsters, which must be cleared out before you can claim the keep as yours.
Hold on, isn't this kind of like...
Yeah. So Easter might take over this nightmare realm.
Wow.
Oh, God.
And
We're
then
going to deal with Lemon next.
the
Salmon, Santa Lemon? Is this
you
one?
have disadvantage on D20 tests for the next 72 hours. So I guess it's just cancel.
Now they're neutral.
They're
Yeah.
flat now.
They're flat, yeah.
Damn.
And then it forces me to draw another card.
Uh-oh.
It does.
The Knight. You gain the service of a knight, who magically appears in an unoccupied space you choose within 30 feet of yourself. Has the same alignment and serves... It's loyal to me.
Does it have a stat block?
It's just the knight stat block.
Okay. I'll pull that up.
Please describe.
Or do I control it, or do you? Because if I get to control it, y'all are going to be sad.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll control it.
The DM can use a different stat block chart. So yeah, either way. Yeah, this is Bunny Knight.
Okay. Oh, actually, I had something very cute if you want me to be cute about it.
Okay, what was your cute thing?
Since this is a dream, you all see a gnomish parent come in to aid the people trying to help his daughter wake up. And Alina looks up and goes, "Daddy!" And you see a gnomish knight in shining armor wielding the battle axe of the god that has protected both of them. Step through a veil to your side, Lemon.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Where did you come from?
Yeah, where'd you come from?
We can talk about that later. I think there's other things we got to do. Jacob.
Yes.
So remember how you ate that candy?
Yeah.
You feel it like splinter out into your stomach as though it's trying to retch its way through. And you are going to, first off, just you feel the weight of it holding you down, and your speed is reduced by half. And any wisdom saving throw is going to be done at disadvantage as it tries to climb its way up your spine and into your brain.
I look
Candy
over,
cordyceps.
No, I don't like that. I look over at Alina and then at her bunny and go,
Bunny try to hurt Logie.
And then Bunny goes, "I hate you all!" and runs away and joins Santa and holds out a little bunny shiv as the bunny you found in the maze joins the army of stuffed animals on the other side. And now I would like you all to roll initiative.
Hold on, wait. Did the one I gave her stay? Or is
yours is perfectly fine. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sean, why do you hurt me like this? Why you hurt me like this? I don't like this.
What reason do I have not to?
Motivational speech, but everything was happening.
Okay, sorry everyone who has to go up to attack, but I'm gonna cast a spell to make it harder for them to.
Would you like to give a motivational speech while we're all rolling initiative?
So Tal is not very good at motivational speeches. Talon, which is also Tal, I think her motivational speeches would sound kind of odd, but somehow still fill you with a little bit of warm and fuzzy because you know that she's a little bit off kilter herself. So it'd be like, look, I know people don't like winter. This is not a normal representation of winter. If we could just get through this nightmare version of winter, I can show you all what real winter's like. We could do this. Even though half of you hate winter, it's somehow like... So I'll cast motivational speech. So it is only 5 temporary hit points, but it does give everyone advantage on wisdom saving throws, which puts Loki back to normal. And if you are hit by an attack, then you have an advantage on your own next attack roll. And this goes for an hour.
Love that.
You have advantage on attack rolls?
If you are hit, you get advantage on your next one.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
And then advantage on wisdom saving throws, and what was the other thing?
Yeah, wisdom saving throws is advantage. So with the whole being hit, you have to be hit by an actual attack. So if it's a saving throw damage spell, it doesn't count.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Okay. Can I get anyone that got over a 20? Yep, not surprised. What are the numbers?
31.
Damn it.
Jesus.
23.
So what did you roll for initiative? 4 million.
Yeah.
You're not first, you're last.
15 to 20. 15 to 20.
I got 17.
Also, Mika, what is your dex mod is +5, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You narrowly edge out one of the enemies. 10 to 15.
14.
10.
Okay. And then Keon, you are
7.
Hey, you act before your knight companion. We got a 6.
I would also like to use my uncanny metabolism and get back all my focus points.
Lovely. I fully support that for you.
Well, you would have got that back from the short rest, though. You should have.
Okay, you're right. Again,
I fully support that for you even more.
Doesn't matter. Last fight.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm almost at full health right now, so I'm great.
Okay. Talon, Hudson, and Knight. Okay. So in order in chat, I will put this in chat for you in a second. Meadow, if you want to get thinking, you will start us off. Got Took, followed by Lemon, Santa, Logie, Animals, Talon, Hudson, and Knight. Did I miss anyone?
I don't think I heard
missed
my
Joe.
name.
Yeah, I missed Joe. You were a 10.
14.
Oh, you were 14.
14.
I wrote that down super wrong. You go right after the animals.
Do you want Daddy to pick you up?
Okay. Took, Lemon, Santa, Logie, Animals, Joe, Talon, Hudson, Knight. Perfect. Okay. Took, you see in front of you a imposter Santa holding, as you have all seen, and as the chat was calling earlier, Beef Creep Santa, a large barbarian of a man in full plate armor holding a giant candy cane staff, looking to be a combination of a staff and a mace. Long beard, eyes dark as just frozen blood, as you see Bane, one of the undead 3, staring you down as you start your turn.
Physically impossible, Your Honor. I'm invisible. Unless he has true sight, then it's not impossible.
Physically impossible. He is staring in your general direction.
Okay, great.
I forgot you put your hood back on. That's on Sean.
I am unnerved just by him looking in my direction. I'm like, I put up my it, and then I just hit him with a bow. It's going to be another big bomb shot because I'm trying to get all of those little toys to take some damage around him.
Beautiful. I love that for you.
I'm just gonna notch an arrow, let it fly. It's got like little ribbons tied on it and little trinkets that she's stolen that are like shoved into very like crude pipe bomb style and tied to the end of this arrow so that it goes off when it hits. If it hits, let's see.
And is this a magical effect of any kind or just a basic attack?
Yes, this is the bursting arrow, the arcane shot.
Awesome, thank you.
16 plus, I think I have a +9. That's a 25 to hit the big guy, and then all the little guys in his 10-foot vicinity will take the 2d6 that I'll roll real
Beautiful.
quick.
Yep, he has the highest armor class so far, but you still hit with the 25.
All the little guys within 10 feet take 8 damage.
8, okay.
Force damage, and then big guy is gonna have to taste my trinkets. Boom. Okay, I always start with the 6s because math is hard no matter how old you are.
True. Not me doing certain number minus certain number over here with the calculator. We've seen the state my brain's in at the start of the stream without having to do complex math.
18, 23, 27, 30, 35, 38, 40, 48 plus 4 is 54
52.
Okay.
And I will bonus action. I don't. Oh, that's stupid. Probably, I'll probably die. Okay, then I'll just bonus action not die instead, and I'm just gonna throw a psychic dagger with my southpaw over here, and just hope it hits.
Hey, bonus action. I'll probably die. Sounds fun. We should know what it is.
I'm not doing that. You almost got me, son of a gun. No. 18 plus 6 is 24.
That does hit.
Okay, and let me throw my little d4 in on the action. Okay, that is a 3 plus 1 is 4 extra little psychic damage.
Perfect. Beautiful.
And I will. You said that it's difficult. Did you say it's difficult terrain up closer?
No. Here's
okay.
The only difficult thing is the army in front of him.
Gotcha. Is there anything behind him?
A giant throne, and like the wall that he would be standing against.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop the shenanigans. Yeah, I'm good. That's solid first turn. I'm gonna mind my business till I know what he can do.
Nice. Lemon.
Hey, monks, do you have ranged attacks? No? Okay.
No.
Well, this wasn't planned out very well. How far away is everyone?
We're gonna say everyone's 100 feet across from you all. Meadow, what was the range on your attack? Does 100 work for that? Because I didn't say a range. We can do 60.
Yeah, my short bow is 80 up to 320.
Yeah, let's say 60 then, so that you were confidently in your short bow range.
Okay.
That's
so
on
then
me.
With the
Sorry.
60. Okay, I think this works. I'm going to conjure woodland beings once again.
Turn the combat music on. Okay.
On Lemon Whisker. And then oh wait, I actually don't know if Lemon Whisker can dash.
I think it can.
Primal Companion. In combat, acts during my turn. It can move and use its reaction on its own. Okay, then I'll use my bonus action to give it the dash command action. So it's going to run within 10 feet of everyone. So it's got 80 feet of movement right now.
Okay.
Get up close to everyone and then try and make its way back. And then whoever gets within 10 feet gets attacked by the by the conjured beings.
Use that for me one more time.
So, and then everyone who comes within that 10-foot range, as Whisker kind of.
So, like, if anything comes towards you and they come within 10, it'll be them. Okay.
But also, if I got within 10 feet of them as well.
Nice. And you've sent it in how far? Sorry.
So I can go about 80 feet with. Oh.
Okay.
Hello.
So if you sent it in 50, well, even if you sent it in 40, you'd still hit the 10 feet of the people standing in front of Santa.
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful.
And then it kind of like turns back around a bit. So they need to make a wisdom saving throw of 17.
None of them get that.
Cool. So they take 22 damage.
Beautiful. The army of stuffed creatures is looking bad.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, if they come towards as he kind of goes back, if them come towards him, same deal. Wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'm pretty sure that covers it. Yeah.
Okay. That brings us down to Santa, our best friend in the whole wide world, who could only do good things. It's Santa. He's evil as hell. He sees this girl's father and is going to walk straight towards him.
Does he pass by my little
He does.
spirit?
So he will
Cool.
have to do the thing. It's a whiz save, right?
Yes.
What's the DC?
17.
Perfect. He has a plus 15 to whiz saves.
Oh,
Damn it!
And he rolled an 18 on the die.
Cool. So he takes half as much.
Okay?
Your
So
Honor, I
half-
hate him.
Half of
That's not even his
24 is
highest. Honestly,
12.
that's his lowest save.
So yeah, half of 24, 12 takes 12.
Beautiful.
Sorry.
Whatever type of damage that is.
Yep.
That
Uh,
is...
Audible.
I don't know what type of damage that is. Celestial?
Either way, it's some sort of magic, so
Slashing.
it'll do it.
Yeah, it's
Slash.
magic.
Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay, yeah. So then he walks forward. He can't make it all the way up to you on his turn, to get within range. So instead, he is going to point at this father character, who has been within now 30 feet. Mika, I feel like as you summoned it, it's your character to roll here because it'd be kinder if you did. You have a plus.
Okay.
I feel really bad saying this out. I look at the stat sheet. That axe does give you a +3, so you need to make a DC 23 Wisdom saving throw, which means you need to hit a crit for this knight to stay on your side.
Nope, that's a 14.
Okay, you see.
Wait.
hold on. I just want to check the language that you've just used there for this knight to stay on our side.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I know what he's doing.
What would you like that further explained?
No, I'm good. I just
Okay.
wanted to make sure
Oh,
that
yeah,
you
yeah,
are
no
actually
worries,
evil.
yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, what point about any of this said that I wasn't evil? Anyway,
Should I use my heroic inspiration for this, or do you got something, Ham?
No.
if you want to spend your heroic inspiration on this ally, feel free.
No, I'm not gonna get
Okay.
that.
Then yet you all see reclaiming a soul he once took. Bane puts a finger straight towards the knight, and his eyes, once filled with hope about helping his daughter get through her dream, are glazed once again in a crimson red, and you see his stance change from one of defense to one of offense as it passes to Logi.
Sean, I just have a question.
Yeah.
Why would you do this to us? Why would you give us hope and then it's okay? You know what? He's 30 feet away from me right now.
Santa? Yeah, 30 feet from all of you.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna bitch slap him with my sword a bunch of times.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's gonna be
So we can run through the toys.
The toys are behind Santa currently.
Oh, behind.
Santa walked up in front of the toys go after Logi. The toys are currently behind.
Oh, I'm excited
Santa.
about that.
Cool.
Okay.
31
good to know.
to hit
To
on
hit?
the first. Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
28 to hit on the second.
Yep.
And another 28.
Yep. 3 hits.
Cool. So that's going to be, and I'm adding the fire to each.
Okay.
So, D8. There you are. That's 7, 15, 18 plus 21 is 39 plus, math is hard,
It is.
2d8 to each, which is 8, so 47, 50, hold on, plus 7 is 54, plus 4 is 58, and then I'm going to bonus action Eldritch Blast.
Okay. You notice as you hit him with the fire, it doesn't seem to do anything extra.
Okay, cool. Oh, like at all, or
it hits. It doesn't do additional damage.
Cool. That's fair. That's fair. And then Eldritch Blast him, which is a natural 20.
Nice.
Do you do nat 20s on spells?
If they require an attack, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 14 plus. Let's see how many I have 3 beams. Dirty 20 to hit.
Yep. No, that does not hit.
Okay, good to know. And 22 to hit.
That does hit.
Cool. So 14 plus an additional 9 is 23 plus 11, so 33 additional points of damage. So that should be 77 points of damage
total. Yep.
And all the Eldritch Blast is force damage.
Yep. Wonderful. We love that for you. Good job.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do?
And then he's just gonna like hold up his shield and go, "Fuck you, Santa!"
Beautiful. We love screaming "Fuck you, Santa." It's wonderful.
Those Jacob more coming out than Logie.
Trust me, I knew. That puts the only person up within range is Logie, right?
Yep.
Okay. You see 3 officially called cuddle monsters come running up from behind Santa. Mika, they will do your thing. Okay. So that will be, and it's a 17, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that one's a whiz save, correct?
Yes.
All right, so that one's a 20. That one is a 17, and that one is
half as much.
15. So 2 success, 1 failure.
Cool. So the 1 failure will take 17 damage. The 2 successes will take 8 damage.
Okay. The one that fails falls to the ground as it runs past. The other 2 come your way, making it that instead of taking 6 attacks, Logie will take 4 attacks. As they all run up to hit you. Cool. Only have a +5 to these. That's not that bad. Okay, yep, nice. So first round of attacks. Does 23 hit?
That's a hit.
Does a 17 hit?
That's a miss.
Okay. Does nope, that's a miss. And that's a miss. So 1 attack hits, the others miss because the cuddle monsters cannot roll to save their fucking lives. So they will take, and they are still within his aura, so they are empowered by him. So that will be damage total is going to be 11 plus 16. So 32 points. Nope. 37. No. 11 plus 16. Someone math that for me.
27.
Thank you. 27. My brain is gone. 27 points of
what type of magic is this?
Yep. The first one, the first 10 are slashing, the rest is cold.
Okay, so that's then half because
you're
did you already have it?
No.
Cool. So
I can't remember everyone's resistances right now.
No, you're fine. So 11 plus 8, cool, 17.
Cool.
19.
Wonderful. And that is their turns as you just see unliving, and yes, Keon, I did say aura, as unliving stuffed animals just run up to you and try and hug you by gripping their claws into you and holding you dearly, like they want to give you a hug, but they're not using it.
Did they get within 10 feet of my little buddy?
We already did that.
Okay.
Yeah, at the start.
Oh, it's the
you
same
killed
3?
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Same 3. Cool. That is the end of their turn. Santa is going to use a legendary action to swing a hammer attack down on you, Logie, right in front of him. Yep. He is going to get this at advantage because the bears are flanking you.
Fucking hell.
17 plus 15. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, beautiful.
And I'm gonna hellish rebuke him.
Okay, cool. You will take 21 bludgeoning and then already halved 7 cold.
That's the 28.
Yep. And then Hellish Rebuke if you want.
Hold on. I think that's...
Talon, you're up next. Followed by... Oh, no. Joe is up next, followed by Talon.
There's my spells. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Beautiful. That is an 8.
All right, he fails. So he's going to take 6 die 10.
Damn.
Now,
high level warlock. Yeah.
10, 20, 36, 41, and 50 points of fire damage.
Beautiful.
Shit biscuits.
Okay. That brings us around to Sugar Plum
Roast
Joe.
him.
All right, Sugar Plum will dance up to the big S and just try and beat the shit out of him. So 5 attacks.
Yep.
That's
so
what I'm calling Phantom from now on. The big S.
So there was one natural 1. There's a natural 20.
Okay.
There's a 32, a 28, and a 23.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Were any of those a 20 or lower, except for the nat 1?
No.
Okay, then yeah, we're good. Also, kind reminder, if you do an attack, you have advantage. Thank you for the reminder. Yes.
Oh, so I get an advantage on that
No,
now?
have you been?
If you're hit with an attack.
No,
So
okay, cool.
Jacob will have it, and Jacob will have it. Yeah.
Okay, so on the
Check the
first
Discord chat.
attack, on the first attack, I'm gonna bait and switch.
Okay.
So I'll burn the superiority dice.
Okay.
I'm gonna he comes up, basically swings himself around Logie, moving Logie out of the way.
Okay.
Logie, you will also get. You get extra +2 to your armor class now.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Until
You want more candy, please?
Maybe we shouldn't eat any more candy.
Okay, so I'll do the natural 20 first. So that'll be a base 30.
Then there will be an ad break in 2 minutes. So after one of these turns, we'll take a brief ad break.
So the first so the natural 20 is 51 points of force damage.
Wonderful.
And then I hit with the natural 20, and so I hit with 3 other attacks. So I roll all of that now. So that's 10, 20, 25, 26, 35, 44, 52. So that's 52.
Additional on top.
Yep, plus what's 4 9s? 38?
36.
36, plus another 36.
Cool. The calculator. Our best friend.
I mean, just
cool.
between Ham and I, that's like 200 points of damage.
Yeah, you all have knocked him down a considerable amount. Is that the end of your turn, Ham?
Yes, that is all of my shenanigans.
Nice. Then he will take a legendary action to Candy Cane strike you. Oh, shit. Well, that one went on the ground, so I have to grab it real quick. I'll just use a different d20 because I'm not getting up to grab that one. That is... I'm going to take a picture to send to the Discord chat.
Natural 20? Natural 20 me, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, not just one nat 20.
Oh, no.
Couple nat 20s.
Okay,
No.
I can get rid of one of those for Sentinel at Death's Door as a reaction.
Okay.
So I can turn a crit into a normal.
Okay.
So
I love you, sweetie.
I can only do it with one because that is a reaction. So I can only do one.
Hey, Ham. Hey, thanks for changing spots with me.
Okay. So that will be with the first attack. damage. Okay. 16 plus 7 is
23
thank you, plus 24
is 47.
plus 21
68.
plus 14.
82.
Okay. Are you resistant to bludgeoning or cold?
No, but can I be?
No. Then the first swing will do 82 damage.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction to deflect the attack, which will at least. So that'll take 23 points of damage off that. So what was it originally?
82, 23, so 59.
59.
Is what it's at.
Okay. That was the nat 20, wasn't it?
That was the nat 20. Yes.
Okay. Thank fuck for that.
And then the other one will only be 35.
Okay. Well, look, 35 is that all? Oof.
Yep. And we are on our ad break. Friends, check in. How we feeling?
I mean, that kind of hurt.
Listen, I know they say that you're not supposed to take candy from strangers. I feel like you shouldn't take candy from stuffed bunnies or children either. So, adding that to the list.
Yeah. And just remember, your speed is halved.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So, when we come back, it will be Talon's turn, followed by Hudson, followed by our knight friend. But that's for when we come back. Our knight friend, our knight friend, who is currently holding the axe of the god. It's so fun and festive.
I know what I am going to be doing.
Lovely.
So, given you do theatre of the mind, it would be useful for you to work out basically what is in a 10-foot radius around Santa.
Okay. Because
now, that will speed up some stuff.
It will be him and the two remaining friends and Joe and maybe Logie, depending on how far Joe pushed him back out.
Yep.
I think it can only move me 5 feet back.
Okay, then also Logie. So,
that's all right.
3 enemies, 2 friends.
That's all right. I don't like you saying that's all right.
No, it's fine.
And all the friends that are on Logie, or did they get pushed off when we did a switch roomie?
They are pushed off, but they're still within 10-foot radius.
Cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How many more of those cuddle monsters are there?
Oh, I forgot to do that.
The combat starts with 3.
Okay.
Starts.
I would say more come out each round.
Yep.
I will say, for your all knowledge, and anyone in chat still watching, because of this is a change I have made. When I told you I was changing the paralyzed condition, that it can't just immediately paralyze any of you. I have swapped it for summoning friends. It is also a talk I had with Janelle at PAX, because apparently a couple people are swapping it, because the whole you're frozen in place for a whole 10 rounds if you don't succeed well on a DC 23 Wisdom saving throw doesn't hit well. So I have swapped it for summoning. It is not originally summoning. If you buy the module and you say, where did Sean get this from? I did not keep it that way.
Yeah, fair.
Good to know.
Yeah. And we are back. So Talon, what would you like to do?
So, Talon is going to cast Conjure Celestial. It is I'm centering it on Santa. So, 10-foot radius, 40-foot high. All the bad guys in there, can they make a dexterity saving throw DC 21, please?
Of course they can. Dexterity save? You all have found Santa's one weakness.
Yay!
Santa fails. And so do the 2 remaining cuddle monsters.
Okay.
Thanks, Emily, for the stretches.
Would you like me to roll the damage, or would you like to roll the damage? How would you like that?
I'd love you to roll the damage. It's so fun when the players get to roll the damage.
Okay, so each of those people get 42 celestial damage. 42 radiant damage.
Now, that wipes out the cuddle monsters, if that matters.
All my allies that are actually in the circle, you will get to roll 5d12 and then add 5 hit points for healing.
Holy shit balls.
So that is Joe and Logie.
Yeah.
So and then add.
We also have a
add-
hydrate.
So yeah, so it's 5d12, then add 5 because I get to add my casting modifier.
Ooh.
So you get that much healing if you're in. Now this cylinder, I can move it around, but basically what happens now that I've cast it is once per round, if you either enter it or end your turn or I move it onto you, then this damage and heal effect will occur every round. Basically when it contacts somehow.
It's so nice.
It is sometimes.
Back to full health.
So then I'm going to try and find a position to move to that gives me some form of cover, but where I can still see so I can move things around if I need to.
Yeah, there's rubble and stuff that you can dip behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Wonderful. Hudson, that's your turn.
Oh yeah, time to get your monk on.
Oh, I love it here. So we only have Santa and the Knight, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
But the Knight has not moved, so I don't know that he's like flipped sides yet, right?
What's your passive?
20.
I think you could. He pointed directly at him, and the eyes went crimson. I think you could notice that. I also think you are all high enough level adventurers that you know how to break charm conditions.
Okay, good enough. All right, yeah, fuck Santa. So I would like to move into flanking range.
Okay.
And I would like
on Santa.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I don't care.
The Knight will take an opportunity attack against you.
Yeah,
as
swing,
we leave,
baby.
The last one to leave his range. What does he get? It's really fun that the axe is on the first page of the step block and everything else is on the last. Okay. Cool. Wonderful. Lovely. So good. No. You're fine.
Yeah, okay.
That 7 is not hitting you.
As he swings, Hudson just like ducks and looks at him, flips him off. What's wrong with you? But actually, I don't want to kill him.
You can always signify non-lethal damage.
No, but summoning my actually, I don't care. I don't trust this guy anyway. How close is he in proximity to Santa?
The Knight or
the Knight? Yeah.
He's back where you guys were, so 30 feet behind.
Okay. So we got a little bit of okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just gonna go up to Santa, summon my arms, and he's got to make that little dex save of 18, please. Go ahead.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 4.
Oh, I love this. Love it here.
He's got so many good pluses to everything except dex.
Yeah, that's 12 points of damage off a rip.
Beautiful.
Love this for me.
He's starting to look bad.
Starting to look bad. Okay.
Yeah, I said what I said.
I heard. All right, first roll. Oh, that's not good. First one misses.
Okay.
Second one is a 21. Does that hit?
That exactly hits. Yep.
Oh, that's terrifying.
No, you're.
Oh, the third one misses.
Oh no!
I don't like this.
Come on, Hudson.
Okay. Fourth one hits. That's a 22.
Okay.
And last one hits. Okay, so we got 3 hits. I can work with this.
Yeah, we can do it. We can make
change. I
change.
don't like the way you're responding to this.
I don't know what you mean.
See, that's what we're referring to.
There's pain in this for me. I want you to know.
Okay.
The trust is on the floor, by the way. Right,
Yo, the trust left when we were supposed to have our characters end up together, and you threw yourself into a void to save your goddess.
I didn't know they were supposed to end up. You married somebody across the way. That's not my fault.
It was not my fault. I was forced into that marriage.
Wait a minute. You have another hubby?
Okay, no. I have a wife in a different game. Yeah, Keon died. My character has an arranged marriage with the wife. You're my only in-game husband and also my only out-of-game, not actual husband.
The woo. Okay. Okay. So okay, it ended up better at the end.
Okay.
59 points of damage.
Beautiful. We love that.
I hate it here.
Cool.
I'm not safe, and I don't like it.
You're entirely safe.
Mm-mm.
I don't know why you wouldn't believe me, Keon. Okay, cool. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm done.
Cool. At the end of the turn, the knight gets to go. Lemon, have you moved forward at all? Or are you still standing in that area?
I forgot to say that I moved, so I guess I'm still standing in that area.
Okay. Then the knight will go for you as the closest available enemy. It gets to take 2 melee attacks. The first one is only an 11. The second one is only a 9. Wow. The dice don't want me to use this child's father against you all. How kind, dice. Okay, that's its turn. On the start of the round, some presents drop from the sky.
Oh no.
Little happy little presents. And they're on the ground. There are 2. 2 presents fall from the sky and land on the ground right next to Santa. And that brings us back around to Took.
I want to take them.
Okay.
Yes.
What do I gotta do? You tell me. I'm taking those presents.
Cool. Can you be surprised?
No, I have the alert feed.
Okay, then you pick it up, and you feel it wriggling to life as this mimic present opens its jaws to bite down on your face. You do see that inside of it is some sort of present, but it is buried deep in the magic holding the mimic down. Yes?
So, as a point of order, if they fell next to Santa within 10 feet, they also have to do the saving throw.
Good plan. Thank you for your point of order. It was a wisdom save, correct? No.
Dex 21.
Dex, yeah. No. No. So how much damage did they take?
I will roll that. Bear with me. Go back to that part of my thing.
Yep. Because there's a very strong chance they just die.
38 radiant.
They don't die. Okay. Yeah. So as you pick it up, you feel it wriggling to life. They will just join. Well, I guess it'll join now because it's activated now. So we'll just join them when they join in. You get to go first, and then the mimic will go against you. Yep. You as in Took. Whatever you want to do with this mimic you just picked up.
What would I have to make happen in my dice box for me to throw the mimic into Santa's face?
Yes.
The mimic is extremely sticky, so I would require first a dex save, probably a sleight of hand to throw it, and then I would allow. But I will also say, okay, I will say less. Go ahead.
What do I need to get? I have a plus 14 for this. What do I need on this dice?
We'll make it Santa's armor class. We'll make it a 21.
Okay, so math says I just need to roll a 7 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you closing your eyes?
I got scared, but it worked out well. I got a 16, so that's a 30.
Okay.
Meadow can't do that to us.
Cool. The thing of, I will also say, is that the gift inside, whether good or bad, will activate as it hits Santa. In this case, it was a potion of greater healing. So as you throw the mimic, it dies, crumpling to the ground, and Santa will recover some health.
God.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, beautiful. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah. Scout you.
Hey, I said it will, and you went, no, I'm rolling. So I tried to get in there for you, friend.
Hey, true to my character, that's exactly what she would do.
Straight up.
Throw a
I'm
mimic
just saying.
into Santa's face.
Yeah. Okay. Lemon, what would you like to do?
I am going to.
Oh, sorry, Jeff. Go ahead.
I'm going to, because I haven't done anything but rabbit hop forward and like hockey puck a mimic into Santa's face. That's not enough. I would like to action surge, and I'm gonna attempt like a murder to get those points back down, to where they should be. Let's see if I do this. +9, 25 to hit.
That does hit.
With my thick little Easter egg bomb blade thingies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's all of the ones in this dice. Okay. 18 plus 2 is 20, 25, 28, 32, 35, 38, 41, 42, 46, 43 plus 4 is 47.
Way more than a potion of greater healing could do.
Huh?
That's way more than a potion of greater healing could do.
Okay, well then I'm gonna bonus action psychic shiv him.
Okay.
Okay. Bet. Ooh, 18 on the die, so I know that's gonna hit with a +6, and I hit him with my baby shiv, my pointiest D4, Your Honor. Kia.
I love it.
3 + 1, that's 4 shiv psychic damage. It basically is just me being like, ha, loser, and then I like stab and deal a little bit of psychic damage, and then I'm going to. Oh, I'm still invisible, so I don't have to do anything, and that's it.
Beautiful. Santa's turn. Logie, you're up next. Followed by nothing because the animals are gone. I guess I probably should have put the mimics there. I'll put the mimic there. It's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna start. So now people within range are Joe and Hudson, correct? Beautiful. Joe, he's already going for you and knows with this Santa and his wisdom, knows the value of hit him down, keep him down, is going to go for you with 3 candy cane hammers. First one is a 19.
Yep.
Second one is a 28. Nope, 29. And then the third one is a 26. So all 3 of those will hit. We're just gonna math it for our friendship times because it's so much faster than my brain doing it without me. You're gonna take 105 points of damage.
The fuck?
As he gets hit 3 times for 35 damage each.
And if Santa's ending his turn in the Celestial Cone, that'll be another dex saving throw.
He will move to try and get closer to his to the pile of stuff over in the corner. But how is Hudson doing? Hudson, yeah, he's gonna move if you want to try and stab him. But how is Joe doing?
Joe's still up, and if he's moving away from him, then I'm going to get an opportunity attack on this.
Yeah, both of you do it.
I didn't do it.
Okay.
Come on, dice. 25.
That does hit.
You did it.
So and I can't do that. And I'm just going to say that I can't do that. But he does, however, take... Oh, fuck, yes. 16, 25, 34 points of force damage.
Damn. Okay. Brings it sub 100.
Ooh.
Getting real close. Getting real dicey out here.
And I'll get those back, too.
Okay. Beautiful. That is the end of his turn. He moves out of the range of your guardian. He's not standing near that thing at all. And also moves further enough back that it keeps the other 2 out of range as well for healing. So he has moved closer to his throne. It's just him there. doing his little Santa standing. Loki, what are you up to?
Has he moved more than 15 feet away?
Have we completely skipped my turn?
Yes, I'm so sorry. You were supposed to go after Took. Mika, what are you doing before Santa moves?
Yep.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
Cool. Well, first for my bonus action, I was going to have my bunny buddy, who I'm going to say is a jackalope now, do his beast strike, +9 to hit.
Yeah.
And he's moving at least 20 feet straight towards Santa.
Yep.
So there'll be some little extra damage there. But first, let's see if he can actually hit. Please hit. That is so close. That's a dirty 20.
21.
Fudge. All right. Well, that's fine because I still have the Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
And so Santa needs to make
so they'll
a
get in them.
throw.
Yep. And so because he's still sitting there, so will the other remaining mimic. So the mimic got a crit. And then Santa got a 7 plus 15, 23. So half damage for both.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And so that's 10 damage each.
Okay.
And then for my turn, I'm gonna get as far away from them as I can without dashing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll take 2 shots from my bow.
Do it.
One is a 17 plus 15, and the other is a natty 20 plus 15.
Hell yeah! Roll your damage.
Okay, so first max damage.
What is your
plus 8.
Let us know what your max. Okay, so 16 there.
Yeah, 16 plus. I just spaced out. Plus 6 on the dice, so that's 22 for that first one.
Yep.
Plus. Excellent. Plus. I can't do math. Plus another 14 damage.
36.
Yes. And I think that's all the damage it does. I think that's everything I do. Santa loses 10 feet of speed.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that's everything I can do.
Then he can only be 10 feet outside of your guardian, or then Talon. If he can loses 10 feet of speed, he can still get out. His turn still happens. He's just much closer to your aura than he was prior. Mika, again, I apologize for that. I need better handwriting. And we pass it to Loki then.
Cool. So he's within 15 feet of me?
Well, you got pulled back 5, and then he was 5, and then he moved 10. No, he moved 20, but he's 25 feet away. Only 10 feet from the middle of the Guardian. Yeah.
So to make it, because I only had 15 feet before, I'm going to play fair and say that I used Misty Step before, so I'm marking a spell.
Yep.
And so I'm going to use my...
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Because
Yeah.
I have Piercer, Enhanced Critical, when I score a critical hit that deals piercing damage to a creature, I can roll 1 additional damage dice.
Do it. Do a stab.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Win the turn, so that's another 3 plus 8, but then I'm going to use the other part of Piercer, Puncture, so I can re-roll that sad 3. So that's another 6 plus 8. 14 damage.
Nice.
Okay. Sorry.
No,
All right.
you're good.
So we're going to say last turn I used Misty Step to get closer to him. Now that he's moved away, I'm going to use Thunder Step. So I'm going to teleport and then appear.
One of my favorite spells.
It's such a good spell. So I need him to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 17. I'm sure he's going to succeed.
He he has a plus 18 to that save.
Okay, cool. So he automatically succeeds. So he's going to take half of 10, 15, 21.
Who else is in the
So he's going to take 15 points of thunder damage.
Nice. And the mimic will take 30 because the mimic is dead.
Perfect.
Yep.
And then, so that was my action, and then bonus action, quicken spell, to cast Eldritch Blast at him 3 times.
Okay. There is a very strong chance you could do this. Let's see how you roll.
So 21 to hit on the first.
Okay.
25 on the second.
Yep.
22 on the third.
Okay, so we got 3 hits. Let's see if you can do it.
I believe that we will win. Where the fuck did I put it? There you are. All right, that is 6, 14 for 20, and a 12 for 32 points of force damage. Is that enough?
Oh, he's gonna be so close.
How about that?
He is very, very close. Do you have anything else you can do on your turn?
That was my action. That was my bonus action. Nope.
Okay. Then Joe, standing at your feet, is an extremely bloodied Santa. Or Talon, if you maybe want to team up with Joe here, the living embodiment of your worst enemy of your god standing at Joe's feet. If the two of you...
At Logi's feet.
Yes, at Logi's feet. If either of you land an attack, he is dead. If you would both like to do a persona-level combo attack to finish him off together... All-out
attack?
Okay.
I would love to see it.
Does he have 1 HP left?
4.
Oh, okay. That makes it a little bit better.
If it was 1, I would have given it to you. But
yeah, fair.
Yeah.
So Talon's going to step out and basically, as I presume you're going to like do basically a leap.
Yeah, look, I think it is that huge jump coming down with the fist.
But the whole cone of celestial energy is just going to move in synchronization with him, like it's landing on Santa at the same time.
And just like straight into his big bearded smush.
Yes. So yeah, as you bring down your fists, divine fury powering them, bringing this living monstrosity of hate and death to the ground, rejuvenating you with every punch you do from both yourself and Talon's magic. What is it like as you fully kill Ball?
I'd like a whole heap of coal. I'd like it to splinter into coal. That's just me.
So it's like when you defeat a video game boss and they explode into coins.
Yeah,
it is that punch into the head, and he just explodes into this shower of black. Yeah, gold. Beautiful. Amazing.
And as he explodes, you all see first off the charm effect on Alina's father fade, and he looks down and holds his daughter in a hug as the rest of the world fades with him, until the 5-6 of you and Alina are standing once again as dawn has risen in the inn you went to bed with. And it seems like all of it faded, and she seems happier. She seems lighter. Her posture's a little higher. She seems to present herself more with a smile. What would each of you do as our story comes to a close?
Draw my final card.
Do it.
No,
do it.
No.
Before anyone else gets a finale. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
My final card is the sun.
Seems fitting
a
for
magic
sunrise.
item chosen by the DM appears on your person. In addition, I gain 10 temporary hit points daily at dawn until I die.
Yeah.
Ha!
So I got another item.
Yeah. We'll say that you get the axe, the axe gifted by the deific thing, and you're just proficient with it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool. Hand wave proficiency axe.
You also now have the magical imaginary keep, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that's true.
have.
I do have the...
You own this child's mind.
Whoa.
Oh no!
That might be terrifying.
Amazing,
No,
actually.
I'm a good imaginary friend.
But yeah, okay. So for with that in mind, Mika, let's have you start us off with our outros and our epilogues. What is your story next? What do you do after this adventure has ended?
Go look for more cards.
Okay,
For
beautiful,
the deck of many more things this time.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Keon, what's Hudson get up to?
Before Hudson leaves this room, he goes to grab the bunny that he gave to her, if it's still there.
Yep,
Pulls it up to his
fully
face.
pristine here.
Beautiful. Pulls it up to his face, real close, and if you hurt her, if you poison her with candy, I will ruin you. Puts it back and just like puts the sheet over her. And he's gonna go up to Talon and just say, "Want to go kick that imp's ass?"
Yes.
And yeah, that's what he ends up doing.
Well, then Talon, I'll pass it to you then.
So just as she's about to leave to go kick this imp's ass, she will wistfully see out of the corner of her eye a goat-like satyr carrying a bag of coal that they've just retrieved from someone's imaginary dreamscape at the door.
Beautiful. Ham, what does Sugar Plum Joe get up to?
Look, I think Sugar Plum's got a little kind of like sack at his belt. Just
We can make it. We can make it. We can make it. Let's keep going. We can almost get to the end of the stream.
And fuck damn it. And he will pull out it's a small
Jacob.
box.
No one can swear for 10 minutes.
Oh no! Shit!
So Sugar
Actually-
Plum Joe pulled out a small
For a pause for a second. The way we do it for Ghost Shit is we made it that specifically Jenna couldn't swear for 10 minutes. So Jacob, you get to pick one person to be affected by the swear jar.
Oh damn! I had no idea. You know what? I'm gonna give it to I'm gonna give it to Meadow because the look at her face.
Okay, Meadow, that counts. Meadow, that counts.
Yeah.
Okay, Ham, please continue your outro.
amazing. He'll pull out just a very small box and he'll stick it on beside the young girl because Boxing Day is actually it's part of it is about giving gifts.
Yeah.
And then before Hudson can head off, like I think you and me, Hudson, got maybe a bit of a business proposal, bit of a like a tandem kind of boxing kind of match. Not as in like with us, but like the two of us combined, because you know the whole, you know, throwing you up and you just knocking the shit out of that snowman. I reckon there's some potential there.
Is this a marriage proposal?
Not look. Buy me a drink first, maybe, but
We'll talk about it.
we'll talk about it.
Meadow, for your sake of not having that affect as much of your time, Jacob, what's your finale?
Wait, is it that she can't speak or can't swear?
Can't swear, but I'm going to give Meadow as much free time as possible with it.
That's fair. That's fair. I was like, no, I don't want that. Cool. So Logie goes and grabs some of the coal that has wandered off and decides to roast some hot dogs. He is very much looking forward to summer and is just like willing it forward. And as he is as he's roasting one of these dogs, he's just like thinking, those were a couple gods of winter. Maybe if I kill all of them, there will only be summer.
You would also know that they were the gods of death. Just for your own headcanon.
Well, Logie doesn't know that. Well, Logie probably does know that, but still, if we kill them,
yeah. Okay,
that's
and
all he's
Meadow,
thinking about.
In as clean as you can do, what is Took's epilogue?
Love you, Meadow.
This Frenchin sucks. Frick. So
You lit liquor.
This is still worth it.
Took walks over. Walks over to Lemon and like crouches and kind of tries to make noise because again, poofed. But like tries to let Lemon know that she's right there, and goes, "So are you the Easter Bunny? I just want to clear this up."
Oh, no, I'm a champion of the Easter Bunny.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure we didn't have the same job. And she takes off her hood, and you see that she doesn't have her mask on anymore. She is a Herringon, and she's got some pretty gnarly scars and like this weird runed tattoo up the side of her neck. And she goes, "If I ever retire, I'm definitely coming to you first." And that's all she'll say. As you pan up to the like girl's room or whatever where she's reuniting with her family, you'll see a slightly bloodied wooden mask set on her pillow with a couple of Fabergé eggs next to it.
I love reuniting with her family. It's probably the barmaid.
Hey, family's family.
Yeah.
In the club, we all fam.
We all fam. Yeah. And with that, we will wrap up this stream. We'll go around and let everyone say who they are. Once again, a shout out to Janelle Boss Jellybean, who wrote this game. It's been so fun. I put a link there in chat. If anyone wants to buy it, it is available both on DM's Guild and Roll20. I also want to do like a huge thank you to like everyone that followed during this stream and also everyone that gifted subs or points or whatever they're called. Y'all are cool as fuck. Thank you for doing that. But anyway, let's do outros. I don't decide the order. One of you choose.
Let's let Meadow go last so she can maybe swear again.
Okay. we'll go in reverse order of the overlay. So we'll start with Talera, and then we'll go to Keon, Ham, Mika, Jacob, Meadow.
I'm Talera79 on the socials that matter. You can find me playing a also quirky but chaotic barbarian that is a cross between what would happen if Daphne from Bridgerton had a strength of like, could pick up someone and throw them across a room. In Hexes and Vexes, Echoes of Divinity campaign. And next year I will be on Law Rights DMing Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, which is going to be so awesome.
Wonderful. Keon, where can we find your lovely face?
Hello, you beautiful humans. I am Keon. I go by Brother Keon across all of the internets. That is BRUTHAQUEON. I live mostly on Blue Sky now because that other app exploded. But yeah, I played Hudson. I had an amazing time. If you enjoyed my shenanigans here playing just a little guy, you can catch me over on Sword and Key tomorrow playing another little guy who happens to be a lizard dude who has a fixation with sand. He might be a druid. Who knows? It's up to you to decide. But yeah, other than that, come like February 3rd or something like that, you can catch World Replica where I am GMing over on Batty Bards. And I'm very excited because that is my baby, and I am excited to see this cast come to fruition and show off some amazing talents using Die RPG and not D&D. But yeah, that's me.
Hooray. Ham, what's the future look like for you?
I'm me. I'm Ham. You'll find me in places. I run a game on the Meeples and Dragons channel. We're at a Homebrew Worlds that we do every second Saturday. It's on hiatus at the moment, but kicking off again in the new year. In 5 hours, I'm actually playing on the Law Rights and Promethean's sort of the Skulls campaign. So look, I mean, if you're still around in 5 hours, come and check us out there. I lurk in the darkest and strangest corners of Castleton, if you can spot me. And in the new year, I can think of possibly 2 other things that could come into fruition. One also is going to be dark and messed up, and might even involve a couple of people who are lurking here right now. But watch the space. And I'm also looking at busting out a system called Things from the Flood at some stage. But yeah, all the things. But also thanks so much, guys. Like, this has been super, super fun, Sean. And for everyone else playing here, like, you guys rock. This has been so cool. And Puppy Dog to the absolute heck in a win.
One of the best dogs in the world, just from pictures alone. Also, yeah, it's something about the dog being nice when I'm around. So shout out dog for being nice when I'm around. Mika, where can we find you?
Yeah, you can find me on Threads and Instagram, Mika_Macintosh, or in Blue Sky at Goggleboy, like the main characters in Digimon, because I like goggles. Goggles are cool. And you can... Exactly. You can also catch me right now, up until tomorrow, Season 2 of The Heart is a Dungeon. Tomorrow is the season finale, and I am Lala Lemon, a Fey Corvid who likes to steal things and unintentionally causes a lot of chaos. I'm not going to give any spoilers, but I was petty and ended up causing a real big ruckus by accident because I was feeling petty. Yeah, hey, hi. And you can also catch me at Castleton, where I am the Lemon Priest, Lula Monk. And that's it. The end. Lots of other places at various points. It's almost midnight. I'm sleepy, so yeah, that's all you get, Cacao.
Yeah.
Roll
Jacob.
D5.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm Jacob. You can find me on all the socials at JR Shore Lunch. That's JRSCHOR Lunch. I'm a professional GM as well as digital artist. I do character art, backgrounds. You can find some of my art. I did several character arts for Castleton, as well as an upcoming show that's going to be over on Boss Jellybean's channel. What is it, Amber Ascension, in which we were playing cyberpunk mythology. I did the backgrounds and all the character arts for that, which was phenomenal. I also do cosplay commissions, so if you're wanting to bring your character to life, let me know. And similar to everyone else, I'm pop up all over the place. So if you see me in the space, say hello. And I love playing with cool people and doing cool things. So yeah. I think, has it been 10 minutes?
It has. You redeemed it exactly 10 minutes ago. Meadow.
Shit, yeah. Okay. I'm Meadow. I have been Meadow, and hopefully I will continue to be Meadow in the future. You can find me everywhere on the internet that matters at Howdy Love Darlin or Howdy Love Darlin GM. If you want to play at my table and you want to pay to do that, you can find me on Start Playing. I'm releasing a Stardust campaign, Learn to Play D&D. So we'll be exploring that, saving beautiful stars. If you want to see me play at other people's tables, you can find me at Hit Points Not Required. We're doing a Mark Mir collab, the voice of Shepard from Mass Effect, and RPG Familiar collab, and Nerdarchy collab that just released. And you can find me playing at those tables. If you want to see me play at other people's tables, but don't want to interact with me at all, you can do that over at Girls Run These Worlds, where all of my stuff that I was in this year is recorded and streaming on their YouTube. So I won't see those comments, but if you just want to see me, that's where you'll find me. Until next year, I hope everybody has a beautiful holiday. Thanks for hanging out. This was a lot of fun. I was Took Filcher, a sneaky little shit.
Nice. And then that leaves me. If you're here, you know I'm Sean. I exist. Hi. I don't know what's coming up. On Wednesday, very low key. A couple people, maybe people here if you all want, will be meeting up with me to do a birthday stream because my birthday's coming up. My birthday's not on Wednesday, but that's when we're going to be streaming about it. It's just going to be a calm hangout. There won't be any TTRPG or stuff related, but we're going to be doing that. And then next week on Sunday, the 22nd, our other Christmas special will be going live. It will be fully pre-recorded. It is a much different vibe to this. It is about the joys of winning a Christmas festival competition. There are mutant snowmen involved, but there is no this. Very Hallmark, very Hallmark. It features all of the main cast of our podcast, plus Spunky Taylor, who will be guesting as one of the nobles of the North. Other than that, I don't think I got a lot coming up. Similar, if you want to see Meadow and I break each other over and over and over again, you can go to Records of the Realm for Code Lyoko. For Code Lyoko.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah. Similarly, if you want to watch things that I won't know you're watching, go to the Records of the Realms. Their Twitch should still have it there. If not, their YouTube might. As we do a Code Lyoko game, and maybe there's a season 2 coming up that you might want to be caught up on season 1 for. We can't say anything about it because it's not real, but hey, it might be because we talk about it in the chat all the time. It's not ours to announce. It could happen. We don't know.
I didn't announce it. I just said there might be after explicitly saying there would be. Secretly.
Yeah. Beyond that, if you want to watch me DMing more, come back here in, I think it's February because we're recording it in January, but also I haven't figured out the release date yet for a very different game about the struggles that people go through to find who they are and what they're willing to give up about themselves with the question for power, as I lead 4 people through an Agatha All Along inspired game using a D&D hack that I have created myself, combining D&D, Kids on Bikes, and Blades in the Dark for a stress mechanic of you can overindulge into the weave, but what will the weave take from you to allow you to get there? And that will be premiering here soon. There's also a bunch of other stuff I'm doing on other people's stuff that I don't have the brain space for. So, like, if you want to know, go follow me places. I'll show up. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know. If not, I'll post about it later. Cool. Bye, everyone.
Bye.